Hello? Huja's face cam is talking. This feels so weird. Yeah. Would you buy this? I didn't say anything except for would you buy this? That's all I said. Yes, I would. Well, that's one person. Poll. Sort of poll. Okay. Vaporwave Audrey, pretty fucked up sweatshirts. Costs like $80. Would you buy it? Also, be honest. If you wouldn't buy it, vote no, please, so I can get a good data. $80? Well, it might be a little less than that, but add all in. Oh, this music's kind of loud. Is the music too loud? Anyway, how about I buy your NFTs, bro? I was thinking about making more NFTs, honestly, because you can make NFTs without the ecological costs now on Ethereum. Maybe $60? Maybe. Well, I expect it to go as high as 80 if you get like a sweater that has like a full, bullshit on the sleeves design. Like stuff on the sides and back. I would, probably design the other side. I don't think I would put Hitler on this, though. $50, most expensive I'd be able to buy. $79 and... What's been going on with these daily posts? It's just part of a joke that I'm making jokes about, like, creators and getting views and creator culture, as I call it. Will you personally sign up for the first 100 people who buy it? No. I don't do that, because I don't make them myself. Doing this with the gifts reminds me of the Hypnospace Outlaw. I don't know if that, the game Hypnospace Outlaw. What colors would you choose for the sweatshirt? Blue and orange, probably. Audrey colors. I think it would be white, the sweatshirt. I think the sweatshirt itself would be white. And then the stuff on it would be like... Should I make fun of us, Mark, now that you're making fun of every animator now? I've noticed that you keep asking me that, and I'll tell you why I'm not going to make fun of LS Mark. I don't have respect for him. I don't know him enough, and I don't like anything he makes. Believe it or not, I'm not just making fun of people at random. I actually do respect most of the people I'm mocking. Like, that's the only reason I would mention them. I don't think I need to mention LS Mark. He's already got lots of, people. LMAO, the diss. Yeah, I don't even see it as a diss. What happened with Max G? Look, I had a falling out with Max, but my jokes about Max aren't even about that. Not at all. Me and Max are not friends, but it has nothing to do with that. I was just using a picture of him as a joke. It's, as part of a joke. It's not even him. It's not even that he's the joke. Why don't you respect him? Why don't you respect Ellis Mark? It's because I don't know him. I've seen snippets of his videos, and didn't you argue with Tomska on a video about him? Yeah, I did, but, let's be fair. Tom was trying to get my goat, and I did what I thought was funny with Tom. He was like, are you calling me fat? And I was. But, that wasn't even really... I wasn't trying to insult him. I don't even think it was fat-shaming. You know, you could call me a fat shamer, but I think there's no shame. I think it's actually, you know, fine to be overweight because you can lose weight. You know, you don't have to lose weight. It's not that I think it's ugly. It's just I think it's really unhealthy to be obese, and he's obese. You know, I don't have anything against that. I was obese too. Why is everyone mentioning that Joe has issues? Well, that's because I'm making fun of a lot of people, and they think that it's supposed to be like takedowns. It's not even supposed to be that. I have nothing against Tom. I don't know him at all. I actually, you know, respected him enough to make a parody of his thing. If I really hated him, I promise I wouldn't even mention him. Like, I wouldn't want to create that association if I really disliked a person that much. I don't like Tom, but it's not about that. I was just making a joke about views, you know? And making the joke about you push an Astif movie button and it gives you 1 million views, I thought was really funny. No hard feelings to Mr. Tomska. I have an amount of respect for him. I thought he was being a jerk, which is why I made a joke about burning bridges. But, no hard feelings. All in good fun. He said that he makes fat jokes about himself. So, I would love to invite him to use my fat joke in something if he liked it. If he thought it was funny. You know, the joke is not about him. And none of these things are really about the creator, unless I specifically name the creator, like I did with the creator of Mario, I made a joke about. The creator of Pixar, I made a joke about. And then there's, you know, a bunch of other creators. But the joke about Astif movie was not really a joke on the creator. I guess it is. It's making fun of the fact that he will upload as many of those videos as it takes. But like, I'm not even judging that. Can you make a parody of yourself? Yeah, I kind of have to. Don't worry, I'm trying to get that one going now. Joe, what's going on these days? I just turned off notes. Only live streams that your content went totally nuts. No hate. Love you. You're super funny. Joe, I kind of expected your weird Rick and Morty parody videos, but to be honest, I didn't know what the fuck was going on through your mind with those JPEG shitposts. Oh, well, you see, I don't really care that much if you don't get the joke, because I'm happy to explain the joke right here in the stream. If you want me to explain any joke to you, I'll do it. And I'll do it as full as I can. There's always small details I forget. The reason I would explain the joke is I'd rather do that than not make the joke. You know? I'd rather explain a joke than not make a joke. Explain every joke you've ever made. Fine. I'll do it. Just give me a fucking joke and I'll fucking do it. Joe jokes about himself all the time, so a demand that you make fun of yourself is dumb. Well, I guess I joke about myself. What did the Howard Stern joke mean? Well, Howard Stern is he is an egotistical creator, and he takes full credit for his show that clearly other people also work on. And he sort of deserves it. He's very funny. He has all of the charisma in the room. Everyone else is, pales in comparison to him. He's right when he says, "You would be nothing without me." But he's also an asshole. So it's just funny that he's right and an asshole. How you doing? Yeah, I'm alright. I want that. I want more vids of that brother and sister and little penguin and seal. Yeah, me too. I still like you, Joe. I like the dog, by the way. That was my dog before it died. Aw, good dog. Let's see. Someone was like, what was the Spampton NFT thing about? Well, there was like a meme going around a year ago where people were like saying even Spampton wouldn't stoop this low to make NFTs. And I'm just like, why is that going around? How are people saying this? Why are people thinking this? Of course he'd make it. He'd be the first one to make NFTs. What was the point of Brawl Taunts? I feel like it'll ruin because it's obviously magical to me for no reason. Oh, I don't know. The joke about Zach Hadel? Well, Adult Swim wants people who have audiences, not just people who have talent, but Adult Swim wants people with audiences to come in and tell them what to do, basically. So like, I did a joke of Glengarry Glen Ross, which is a classic Alec Baldwin movie where he appears in like one scene and like they get Alec Baldwin to come in, and you sound a lot less emotional breakdown than the comments allude. Yeah, no, I'm actually not freaking out. Stop at the mental breakdown. It's all good, dude. There's no mental breakdown. I'm just goofing. I'm just goofing on everybody because I feel like I've earned my right to. My right to goof on everybody. I don't think this is a breakdown. He's just having fun. Yeah, please don't cause me to have a breakdown by telling me I got one. But anyway, someone was like, would you go more into depth about your experience with Adult Swim? Yeah, okay, fine. Well, Zach, he proposed that a bunch of animators pitch to Adult Swim. So I made a pitch book, and he wasn't part of it because he was already working on Smiling Friends. So I just pitched something with a bunch of other people, and nothing happened of it. Nothing came of it. So yeah, like, that's my only experience with Adult Swim, that I attempted to pitch something to them because Zach set that up, but nothing happened. So it was, kind of nothing. Cartoon was still funny though. I hope to still make that show one day. I don't really want to explain it because it might still be made, but yeah, I have an idea for a cartoon that I tried to pitch to Adult Swim, and they didn't reject it. They just never said anything about it. The thing is, they get way too many pitches. They don't understand that, like we don't understand. People don't understand that Adult Swim gets like all the pitches because there's like 3 networks that make adult shit, and like. Do you get on Max G because he strayed away from True Tunes and wanted to get his opinion out there? Look, I'm going to say this very close to the microphone, so you know that I'm very serious about this. Don't look too deep into it, please. Don't look too deep into it. This isn't about the person. This isn't about anything that happened between me and him. It's not fucking about that, alright? Me and Max haven't talked. It's been a long time. I don't have a grudge. I just figure I have nothing to say to him really. We're just not friends anymore. I don't feel bad about him. I make him smart in the brain dump parody because I think that's even more of a parody than making him look dumb by making him seem smart when I do it. My message to Max is the same message that I'm trying to send to you. This is my joke. Here it is. Go laugh at it. That's the only message I mean to send to the creators. Same with Tom. Same with anyone. Make a Chunko instead of dumb shirts? Yeah. Oh, maybe. No Chunkos. Max G is a pretty cool guy, and so is Joe. That was my opinion. Max is alright. People give him shit for his racist jokes. He's really just trying to be funny, and it's not always successful when you try to be funny. Now, that sounds like a put down, but it's not, because now I'm making fun of him doing his voice. Now that sounds like a put down, but it's not. In fact, it's supportive. Like when I say God, I can't even remember what I was saying. It was so long ago. You said, Mac, yeah, am I putting Max down? Do I think he's cool? I think he's alright. I don't think he's cool. Because, I think that he thinks his opinions are a little too important. He's a dork. But he knows he's a dork, and that's fine. His show is about whatever he wants, and that's what I support. I support that. I like what Max, I like how Max is, at least he like makes his decisions, whether or not they're wise decisions. He's firm with his decisions, and like me, he's always evolving. He's always changing. He doesn't stay in one spot. Joe, you're still beefing on Gooseworks. Look, I was never trying to fuck with Gooseworks. I don't hate Gooseworks. I like Gooseworks a lot. I think Gooseworks makes great videos, and I mean that. Like, I wouldn't even say anything if I didn't think that. Like, I'm just trying to make it clear that this has nothing to do with how I feel about the creator. This is a hate the sinner situation, where it's like, Gooseworks, this person I like, is starting to do this thing that I hate, so I make fun of it. And it's like, creators interacted with their fans a little too much on this other project, so I made a joke about that. And that's all I meant by it. I like explaining the joke. I don't care if you don't get it, but I also understand now that people take it very badly when they don't understand. So, whoops. Didn't mean to, Gooseworks was like, did Joe just call me a pedophile? No, that's not the joke I was making. And even if I was, I don't think I was trying to get your attention with it. Either way, I'm not trying to get the attention of any creators. I like think of every creator as being like Justin Roiland. They're not going to see it, but of course, some of them are in my world and they will see it immediately. Why are you so jealous of Gooseworks' success? Because my failed project, Gift Horse, didn't take off like Gooseworks' project Little Runmo. My ripoff Big Runmo and regular Runmo were not as successful. They got less views. I like explaining the joke. I don't see you doing much explaining for a lot of your recent uploads anyway. Well, I don't want to explain the joke to everybody. I want to explain it to the people who specifically asked. Why did you brutally murder Gooseworks? Because I want my joke to be heard. That's all. I don't even think it's that important of a message. This thing frustrates me. I don't need everyone to hear my message like it's going to change them. I just care about the joke. That makes sense. Like, right? Does that make sense to people? That I care about a joke, that it makes me laugh, so it's important to me? Really not trying to fuck with anybody. At all. No way. Not my job to fuck with people. I know that it gets their attention, but my hope is that it makes them laugh. Like Tom didn't like my comments about him in the comments section, but he did say he liked my cartoon, and that's all I care about. Not my job to fuck with people? Yeah, and I'm acting like it's my job to fuck with people, but that's just the expectation. You want me to be bad, and I give in. And you know what? I don't have to. When you say, Joe, why are you such a fucking asshole? I can just say I'm not anymore. Because I decided I don't have to be. I can be kind. I don't need to be an asshole. It's just that sometimes I feel like I need to make a joke. When something is stupid, I'll make a joke. But I won't be a jerk. I won't attack the person. I'll just make a joke about the situation. That's all. Why is the salesman guy named after Zach? Well, because he's like, I'm from downtown. I'm from YouTube. And it's like, the YouTube guy is now telling Rick and Morty what to do. That's the joke. That, Zach Hadel, who is a YouTuber, primarily, he came from the YouTube trenches. And I do mean trenches because it fucking sucks here. I have to stream. I have to open myself up to people. I have to open myself up to all kinds of nasty comments, and I just put up with it. I actually don't hate anybody, even people who make nasty comments. The problem is I don't take it seriously, and other people do. And I realize I can't do that with everyone. I can't get down and dirty and make low blows with everyone. You know, I'm not into doing it. I actually only did it this time because I thought it would be funny. You know, like there was that joke. This is my character. That now it's just like everyone thinks I'm being really shitty to Gooseworks, whose success I have nothing against. You know, I actually believe everyone can succeed when it comes to animation. It's not like we're trying to sell something really like, I don't know, you know what I mean? Like, let's say we were selling bottles of water. We have to beat each other in order to win. Like, we're not selling water bottles. We're making animations. And it's not a race. It's not a contest. And I don't believe I have enough malice to deny anyone any opportunity for any reason, no matter who they are. Are you jealous of these animators? Because you're plenty successful in your own right. Also, yeah, animation is a collaborative effort. No, I'm not jealous of anybody. I don't think so. The only people I'm really jealous of are the people that are better than me. And if they're better than me, then I have no reason to hate them. I admire them. You know, I get that, though. You see someone who's better than you think, well, there's no other way for me to get ahead but to take them down. And that's not even me. I guess that's me sometimes, but I feel like it's more important to make a joke that's funny than to say something that's just mean on purpose. You know, like, I'm sorry, but this is funny. That's my reason. I'm sorry, but this is funny. To me, this is funny and worth it. Have any animators reached out to collab because of your work this month? Hell no, but I don't want anyone to. Why did you feed yucky vegetables to Gooseworks for dinner? Because it's good for you. It's delicious and good for you. I don't have anything against Gooseworks, but, you know, vegetables are good. Do you have something against Zach? I actually kind of did, but not anymore. I thought like the whole Adult Swim thing falling apart was his fault, but you know, it's not like he's in charge. He barely got his show, probably. Like he has his show. I have nothing against Zach. I'll just say that I'm not a big fan of the show. But you know, it's just one season. You give it a minute. You give it a minute. Joe's confirmed good dude. I mean, I'm not a good dude. I don't want anyone to think I'm good or bad. I'm just neutral, really. I'm not your friend. I will never be that nice to you. I will never buy you a beer because I don't respect you. But I do love you a little bit. I do love everyone a little bit. I actually do think that, like, most people in my audience are okay. Even if they're mostly children, they're childish, and they have pretty asinine comments. I don't actually give a shit. That's why I never disable comments. I never delete comments, except for Tom's comment because I didn't want it getting attention anymore. I never delete comments because I'm not afraid of people's anger. I'm not afraid of people's criticisms. I don't care if someone hates me and says, Joe, you made an NFT. I'm never letting you forget it. Dude, I'm letting you never let me forget it. I'm doing you a favor because I'm just letting you know, as fucking mean as you are, as fucking mean as I am, I think we're still cool. I think I'm still cool. And I'm actually, you know, the audience member I claim to hate, I'm working as hard as I can to make them laugh. So I don't really hate anyone. I don't think. Hang on. Really hot. Why did you turn Gooseworks into an NFT with your magic wand? Because it's funny. Have you watched YOLO Crystal Fantasy? I haven't, but I saw like a 10-second clip of it and thought it was genius. Are you and Danielle going to make more stuff together? Because you guys are a really funny combo. Oh yeah, we will. We will. I'm planning on working with Danielle soon. Why'd you use Alfred's Playhouse music? It's not Alfred's Playhouse. It's actually just the Pee-wee's Playhouse music. But like, yeah, I was thinking of Alfred's Playhouse while making that. It's very. Did Danielle die? No, she's fine. She just doesn't live in the same city as me. Are you going to make a Five Nights at Freddy's mod? Or no, that's not what FNF stands for. You're going to make an FNF mod? No, but you are. As an indie animator, what do you do about health insurance in America? Good one. Why'd you drop 75 pounds on napalm on Gooseworks' house? I mean, I dropped 75 pounds. Not of napalm, but I did drop 75 pounds. You know, Mr. Tomska, if you are listening, the only reason I give unwarranted tips to overweight people is because I was one myself very recently. This is in all sincerity. I meant no shame, because that's not gonna help someone lose weight. You know, when someone was like, damn, Tom gained a lot of weight, what the hell happened? And I was just like, he should try pushing the button really fast, like in the cartoon. That burns a lot of calories. And I swear that's all I said. And Tom took it really bad. So we got into it, and I fought with him a little. I don't even know Tom. I don't know why I did it. I just thought, man, he's being such a jerk to me, and I just made a little joke, and he's focusing on the little joke, not the cartoon itself. He's upset about the little joke, and it's like, whatever, I'll fucking mock him. Because he was being a jerk. And then I came out with a fat joke because, you know, I got a rule. If it's funny, you make it. And I think he understands that because he makes fat jokes himself in his work. How do you feel about Vibsy Puff's new Switch? I knew you were in the Has-Been pilot, but I also know a lot of VAs got axed for what's coming after. I mean, I didn't really like being part of the, I didn't really like going through that, you know, Has-Been Hotel, but like, honestly, I think I've said it before, like, I would still voice that. I don't care. If they asked me, I'd still do it. If they didn't pay me very much, I'd still probably do it. Just because, not because I like them. You know, people just think I'm insane, but I just have weird principles. I care more about the creation of it than the social aspect of it. I know that makes it almost impossible to get along and work on stuff, but when you're really just working separately, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't make a difference if I'm an asshole and don't get along with people. You know, if I could get the job done, that's more important. Now, that doesn't work with every job. Hey Joe, do you think Alex Hurst's creator of Gravity Falls will get Justin Roilanded? Get Justin Roilanded? I don't know, but I'm gonna start saying that now. That's really funny. Get Justin Roilanded. More Frumple Quest? Yes. Yeah, that's coming. That's on the horizon. It's not soon, but it's gonna happen. All the 4chan lurkers must be furious hearing Joe speak with no cracks in his sanity and clear intent to improve himself. I mean, I don't hate them either. 4chan, those people may be horrible, but I gotta say, that's a place where they can express themselves honestly. And I appreciate their honesty, as mean as it is, because that's all I do, is express my mean feelings. They're important. And yeah, like, I don't think... You didn't care about 4chan... I thought you didn't care about 4chan keyword pops. Well, yeah, I don't. Like, I don't think that they don't bother me. I mean, they do a little, I guess. It's like, man, my fans are really stupid if, you know, they're saying this shit about me. They're all wrong. But, like, I still like those people in the sense that I'm going to serve them. Does that make sense? I have a morality that goes above politeness. It goes so far above politeness. I think 4chan lurkers, the kind that make shit up about me and my family, the kind that constantly belittle and harass me, deserve good cartoons. They deserve the best because they have the worst opinions about everything and they only want the best. And I know what these people's hearts desire. I don't care what they think they want. I know what they want. 4chan is just sad to look at. 4chan is the website of all time. They technically serve you in a sense. Like, 4chan depends on every morsel of your content and live stream. They love me! There's no other explanation. They're always talking about me. They love me and I love them. There's no explanation that... It makes sense to me. I don't care if they hate me. I don't even hate them. I don't think they hate me. I think they're lying. I think they're full of shit. 4chan is full of, what do you call it? It's full of roleplay. People aren't even really real. I've seen what they say on 4chan. It's like, here, let me see if I can find it. I gotta fucking find it real quick. Because, like, it's just like, it's a joke that I need to explain, but I will explain it, and you'll all be like SpongeBob when he's like, "Da, da," like, you know, he gets the joke. Where is it? I gotta find... Here it is. Alright, just look at this image. Makes bugs and bugs fags seethe endlessly. Yep, I'm thinking he's based. I sent this to a friend, and he's been laughing about it for like 3 months. It's like the funniest shit ever. Okay, I'll explain it. Cecil Turtle is in an episode where he beats Bugs at a race, and then there's like an episode that's a sequel to it where he beats him again, and Bugs is so mad, and it's one of the best animations of all time, of Bugs just getting mad at this turtle. And this guy on 4chan made a post that implies that Bugs is like a internet personality and has fags of his own, and this dude is actually based. Like, just the premise is the funniest shit. You don't even have to click it. People are like role-playing so hard that they're doing shit like this. So when people say Joe is a schizo, it's fucking depressing, I don't even take that seriously. I just think it's part of the joke. I can't even take them seriously because I think they're just being silly like me. I don't think I hate a single soul. I hate the sins, not the sinners. You know, the sins of 4chan is terrible. Those people say the most obscene and disgusting and fucked up, and like, you know, every stretch of the imagination is on that site, and if it's not allowed, it's on a higher number chan. Oh no, Bugs Bros, I thought we weren't coping. Yeah, exactly, like that. Bugs Bros, did we lose? Like, why is that so fucking funny? It's like, Bug Sisters, did we lose? Fun cartoon? Yes, that's also gonna happen. I'm still making Elmer fun cartoons. I still have the passion for Elmer. Don't worry, he's happening. What happened to the Peter Griffin at the grocery store video? Well, I took it down because it was, I took it down because it had, like, epilepsy. Like, someone messaged me a few years ago saying, that video, well, thanks for reminding me of it, because now I can go see, and, I realized something. I can make it unlisted. I don't have to make it private. The problem I had with that video is that not only was it a piece of shit video, I didn't care enough about losing it, but also someone was like, you know, that could really like cause someone to have like an epileptic seizure. And like, no shit. That's horrible. I'm sorry. I would never censor a video for any reason except that is just like not fair. It's at the beginning of the video and it's impossible to like look, like it's like a bunch of houses go by and the houses are like bright colors. I'm gonna make this unlisted and then give you the link so you can watch this 12-second cartoon from 2000. I don't know. It's a long ass time ago. The John. Yeah, the original Piga de Griffin from before you were all born. There it is. And it hasn't been uploaded for many. It's been fucking missing, but here it is for the first time. I'm just not making it public because I don't want people to. Oh shit! Did I accidentally post the wrong link? No, this is it. I think it's just not. I don't want to make it. Wait, it says private still. The family time unlisted. Can I not hit save? Yeah, like no hard feelings against anyone. I would even love to interview some of those people. I would let them on my stream and talk shit to me, if they want. The Audrey sweatshirt died? Oh, well. No. That's fine. That's fine that I got more no's. I asked people to be honest. The thing is, I just wanted everybody to, like, give me the answer so I can get as much data as I can. This is actually really good. This is so many yeses. The thing is, you're not really all gonna buy that, are you? That's like, how many people is that? Well, it's almost half. It's like 200. 200 people is a good run of sweaters, I think. And that's only the people who are here right now. But how is it even possible? 441 votes, but I only have 122 viewers? The peer video is still private. Yeah, I noticed. It's like not working for some reason. Oh, maybe it just wants me to answer the, it just wanted me to answer if it was for kids or not. Alright, I hit save now. Now you should be able to watch that video. And if you don't, if you have epilepsy, the kind that is triggered by visual stuff, then don't watch it. That's so much money, but if it were cheaper, I would if it... Well, the problem is, I want them to be good quality, and I expect shipping to add a lot to the price. So all in, the price is not 80, but it costs like 80, It's probably closer to 70, but I'd like to see a Penga shirt. Yeah, I could do a Penga shirt. Piga is working, he has returned. Yeah, Piga's back. Yeah, that cartoon has been gone for like 6 years. However long ago somebody told me to, be careful. I had no idea. Did Joe just say a slur? That was a little bit yellow dollar sign. Yeah. Let's see if I got a yellow dollar sign on that video. Where's that dollar? Oh, it's green. For now. Yep. Yeah. I hope I can clear things up. And I do want to mend fences with my audience. Not because I think they should get the better of me, but because I really don't hold anything against them. Even the 4chan people, I really don't. When I say fuck you Visipop, I really just want people to be aware of what they're doing to me. I don't think I can even really take anything away from these people because they have their own success. And like I said before, which, I promise and you're just going to have to take my word for, no, I'm not jealous of them. I think everyone should have their own success. And thoughts on Digital Circus? I think it looks good. And I'm very concerned that the hype will kill it. That's what I think. I think it looks good, and I'm very concerned that the fans will ruin it like they ruined other things. What's Visipop doing to you anyway? No, nothing. This is a long time ago, These are things I don't really think about, but people bring up because they know that they know that I've done things. They know that I've said shit and that I've gone off. I think it's funny. I do it because it's funny, but not everyone thinks it's funny, and I can't just keep doing things only I think are funny, and I don't want to either. Will you get more collaborators you trust to work on Audrey and Victor? Eventually, it's not easy giving away work. Examples of things being ruined by fans. Let me think. Well. See, when was it really the fans' fault? When was it all the fans' fucking fault? I feel like there is a violent interplay between fan and creator, and it's no one's really nobody's fault. It's just it just happens because there's a toxic relationship between fan and creator. Thoughts on Pizza Tower? Never played it, just like the art style. Yeah, same. I think it looks good. I think it looks like something I would draw a little bit. And it's like shocking when I look at the art and think, oh boy, someone actually draws like this. It's cool. It's a great game. Yeah, I was a big fan of Wario when I was a kid, so, I wouldn't mind playing Pizza Tower or pretending to play Pizza Tower on stream. Because I just would like to see the art, and I have had some I have some good reactions to them, and everyone else is reacting to that game. What kind of things scared you as a kid? That's a little too personal. I don't think I'm gonna get that personal anymore, so I'm not gonna talk about my fears. But I'll answer your questions honestly, if I like your questions. Were you legitimately contacted by Disney for Dog and Wizard contract? Yeah, I was. What's the full story? Well, it was a contractor that makes stuff for Disney, and they were just being very pushy, and I didn't like that, so I ignored them, and figured I don't have to do what they want. I can just ignore them. They don't have to. They're just bothering me. I'd rather not make a big deal out of that stuff anymore. That's not my content. My content is funny videos. The whole reason people follow me is because I make funny videos. And, my haters are actually my biggest fans in my mind. So I'm going to keep serving them because that is my philosophy. It's not even really my philosophy, but Tolstoy's philosophy. You see, Tolstoy was a philosopher he was a German philosopher. And he was like old Methuselah. This was the dude. Looks like Santa. And what Tolstoy did was he wrote for a living. And he was a philosopher. And his job was to think. And when he was an old man, he said, dude, I suck. All I do is sit around dreaming. I suck. You know who doesn't suck? The proletariat. They work. They feed everybody. And then Tolstoy, comparing his own privilege to the struggles of others, he realized that the purpose of life is to serve others. That these people who have nothing, these poor proles who didn't have money, they were happier than him because they had purpose. They had their jobs. And he had purpose too. But oh my god, was that a grueling effort to spend your entire life living before you really realize your life's work the way he did. Tolstoy's philosophies, he had other ones, but this is the one I know. This is the one that matters to me because this is the one I apply in my own life. He believes that serving others is the meaning of life. And finding the meaning of life is the most important thing, according to a different philosopher, Viktor Frankl. Well, he's actually more of a psychoanalyst. He's more of a doctor, but I think what he does is so abstract it's almost philosophy. Now, if I didn't want to serve you fine people, I wouldn't do this stuff. I would make NFTs. I would make NFTs under a different name because I wouldn't expect Dog of Wisdom NFTs to really bring in that much. I know people don't like NFTs, but if I really just wanted to make cash, I'd make shitty NFTs. The environment destroying ones. I'd make the ugly ones that don't look like anything. That's not me. No, I like you people. And I'm talking to all you fucking people. I'm talking to you creepy ass trolls with no friends. I like you. I mean it. I feel sorry. I feel sorry that you have a life that is mostly talking to strangers on 4chan. You deserve good cartoons. I mean it. You do. Everyone fucking does. What do you mean, you people? I'm talking to my audience. I'm talking to everyone who hears me, who knows me. So, as an NFT investor, I would literally buy your NFT stock. Well, you can go to taya.art/JoeGran to check out my shit. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much there, but if NFTs were like a serious endeavor, I would take it seriously. Send link? Yeah, I'm typing it. taya.art/JoeGran. It's like, it's a bit not safe for work. I would never forsake my people. I really wouldn't. No matter how mean they are to me. But they do what I do. They learn through me. So if I'm mean to people, they'll just be mean back. And I don't have to be mean in the first place. I think I could tell it like it is without really just inciting. I don't want to do that. I think things are funny. I think certain things are funny. Joe, will Web3 become the future? It'll become part of society, I think. What was the Zach Halo reference? It's just a reference to the way that Adult Swim brings in people from YouTube. That's all. That's about it. It's a throwaway gag. It's not actually saying this is Zach. It's really just doing Alec Baldwin from Glengarry Glen Ross, but with a couple other parodies thrown in. What was your thought process for the not safe for work NFTs? That someone might want to hang some not safe for work stuff in their digital house. I thought your NFTs were deleted? My NFT's deleted? You do know that it's impossible to delete an NFT, right? Do people not know this part? Like, do people not talk about that part? That it's literally impossible to ever delete an NFT? I didn't realize that the first time I minted one and I burned it, thinking that would also delete it. Like, figure that's how a physical object works, right? But no, they actually remain. It's just the token that's deleted, and it's not even deleted. It's just turned from a one into a zero. You remember OpenSeas? Yeah, OpenSeas is fucking shitty though. Ain't they like really what do you call it? Like insecure? Not insecure. Anyway, let me get my camera on because I don't have my camera. Yeah, I'm not hiding. I just was feeling a little shitty before. Alright. Is that it? Am I on? I don't think so. Probably have to switch it. Yeah, I always have to. Oh, this playlist is over. You hate Mick? Love you. Yeah, I don't even hate Mick. If Mick had like, really done something terrible to me, I'd probably hate him. I just wanted people to know he touched me, that was all. It's people get the wrong idea because I'm not like I don't like overly explain myself. I don't want to. I don't like doing that. Doesn't everyone hate Mick nowadays? Well, yeah, but I did it before it was cool. I don't do things just because everybody else does it. And I don't actually think that, taking shots at Mick even matters that much. I made a couple jokes about it when it was trending the other day, but there I am. I made a couple jokes about Mick, but like as I said before, I don't give a shit. Like Mick can drink near me. If it's 6 feet away, I'll drink with him. So he doesn't fucking touch me. I'll drink with him. Hey Joe, what happens if the URL linked to buy an NFT stops being reachable? Does that mean the NFT dies? Well, yeah, I mean that could happen. If the whole blockchain dies, if the URL stops being well, yeah, I guess if OpenSeas died, you might not be able to see the image anymore. It's like the way OpenSeas was. This is why I wasn't using them. I was using Teo, which is camera died. Yeah, keep it like I gotta keep it active, or else it's not gonna work. So put it up like that. Also, I do not weigh 150.8 anymore. I weigh like 146. Do, 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 do. I don't actually know my weight. I'll just estimate. What kind of dogs are they in the Doggo Wisdom review? They're one's a Dachshund and the other's a Chihuahua. Well, actually, we got her like genes. We actually got the Dog of Wisdom's actual genome tested. I don't know if that information is private, but I can tell you that she's part Chihuahua, and then she's like she's 50% Chihuahua, 50%, like Charlie Dog from Looney Tunes. Of course you don't know. Nobody knows Charlie Dog. He's the most obscure Looney Tune who's as good as Bugs and Daffy. There's Bugs, Daffy, and then there's Charlie. He's like this dog who's like, oh boy, I get to sleep in a sleeping bag. I'm gonna have rosy cheeks. Joe, are you an atheist? Pretty much. I don't celebrate holidays really. I'm not a practicing Jew. I was bar mitzvah as a kid, but certain things are just like tradition. Like my brother, he insists so much on tradition, but he's an atheist. Like he's kind of a hardline agnostic. He doesn't dislike religion. He just doesn't practice it. Like he still wanted to do the like glass breaking thing in his. Oh man. it's just a tradition. Yeah, well, I shouldn't share that. Jeff, you can make a plush. Which one of your characters would you do? Um, I've thought about that. I would do the dogs. Like I know people would like that. I'd probably redesign it so it's like a little bit more plush toy like. The only issue that has really been my one hang up is that I'm not personally passionate about this stuff, so I can't really take it as seriously as someone who should be making them. Um, I think that if I get somebody to make these, then I would really have to trust who they are, what their product is, and you know, I'd have to be able to convince them to work with me. I think it's a good idea. Uh, I'm just not a nice person. I'm canceled on 4chan. So people who work at real life will say, "Oh, wait, some losers on 4chan said that you are gay, so no soup for you." That could happen, but whatever. I think it'll be, whatever. I'll just say like whatever. You're losing out on money if you do this. Yeah, I'm like such an asshole now with my fucking dog. I can be like, I have such fuck you money with Dog of Wisdom that I can even be like, well, fuck you. If they're like, well, fuck you. Not that that really works, but it's kind of all I have if I get rejected. The problem is just like, I've never made a toy. I don't even have any toys. So like, I don't really I don't know how that stuff works. Are you only doing 30 Rick and Morty packs? Yeah, there's actually not going to be like a joke 31 or like a there's not going to be like a continuation into March. Well, I actually have considered like there probably would be like a continuation since there's a few episodes left and not enough days in February. So I think it's kind of funny if it's 30 days and it's February, so it's actually March 2 when we're done. That might happen if I don't finish everything up by the end of February. Um, I would like to not have any cliffhangers and just release the whole ending, but um, I might need a little extra time to get it finished. You're canceled on Twitter, not 4chan. Well, they love me on both of those sites. It's like, I just think it's sort of amusing that like every time it's like this is how people hate me. They can't even do it. As much as they try, they can't even hate me. Not that much. It's like this. It's like Joe went mad. Like fuck him. It's like his new video sucks. I liked it. Okay, it was okay. It was funny. And then it's just like was funny. No. And it's like, no. Yes. And then this is just how 4chan is forever. And it's like people are just like, like I hate Joe, but I actually love him. I want him to do what I want, but I realize now that I cannot control him. He doesn't want to control us either. He wants to serve us keto. Because that's what I do. That's my job. Joe, are you married? No, I'm single, bitches. So you can fuck around and find out. Why are you canceled on 4chan? I don't know. I think 4chan is just the only place where people can talk freely. Like I sympathize. Even though they're making fun of me, I sympathize, you know. The only place people can really say this shit, because what are they? They're gonna, you know, everyone expects the same shit. It's like, you know, talking shit. It's like, let's say you're talking shit, and you know, you talking shit in public, and then suddenly the creator, me, you know, let's just say this was before all this, you know, when people would regularly talk shit. You know, if this was on Twitter, I could just be like, well, fuck you too. But if that person is anonymous, you know, I'm like, seething and coping. Not really. Just like unable to attack them. I don't want to attack them, but that's the expectation. So, you know, it could happen. I could take things personally and attack them if they said it outside of 4chan, but you know, they can't. And this doesn't go for just me. This goes for everybody. 4chan's entire existence is saying the stuff that you're not allowed to say everywhere else. And I agree with that. I support that. I agree with it. You know, people can be anonymous online. Joe, are you coping right now? I mean, you can call it that. You know, if you're a dumbass. I see these people on 4chan who like purportedly hate me, and I'm just thinking like, I am these people's leader. They follow me. Mad Cove. That is what this is. Maybe. Coping and seething. That is the name of the game on that site. Would you and Zach fuse? I don't think so. Me and Zach don't really click. I I've said it before. I don't like Zach, but I think he's funny. I don't like his cartoons, but I think he's funny. You know, I have nothing against him. I made a little joke about him in this cartoon because I was saying how like you know Adult Swim. You know, say like my jokes don't make sense to you. I get that. I don't care. They make sense to me. I'm sorry that you're not smart enough to get my really smart jokes, but they were designed to make myself laugh, and that's why they don't make any sense. I think if more people understood exactly what you feel and think, the people unfortunate especially wouldn't hate you. Well, maybe, but I don't want everyone to think about what I feel and think. I'm not going to let that be the priority anymore. Um I realize now that like sometimes when I'm just trying to make a joke, people think it's like deeper. You know, like with Max, it's like this has to do with your beef with Max, right? No, there was a little beef many years ago, but it has nothing to do with that. I like Max. I don't love him. I have problems with Max. I think he's always going to alienate people, but you know that's more his problem. That's not my problem. You listen to Norm Macdonald? I haven't. No. You need a high IQ to watch Rick and Morty parody. Yes, you need Joe IQ. You need to be smart like me, not as smart because it's not a quantity. You just need to know everything I know. You need to know exactly what's inside my brain, and that's not that bad. You can deal with that. Because I'll explain every joke. I don't mind. I just don't want to not make them because you won't get them. You know, that's not fair to me. Not making jokes because people won't like them. That's not fair to me, I think. Are you working on a big cartoon? Yeah, I've been showing it off. A month ago, I was working on it, but I took a break because I always have to take a break on a big project like this before I can finish it. I always need to switch gears and work on something else for a little while. I spent 3 years being your mod. I think I was sent it to Joe IQ levels of intelligence and humor. You seriously have been doing this for 3 years? That's weird. It's art. It's a projection of one's own mind. Yeah, it is. It's my fucking mind. And I don't like there's something I resent. I resent that people want to control what I make, and that's not okay. You know, people want to control what I make. They say, make dog of wisdom. You fucked up, Joe. You sold yeah, like you made an NFT. You fucked up. We hate you now. And I'm like, eh. I don't, I don't care. I'm not that bothered by that. You understand? I make what I think I have to, not what I think you want. Because honestly, the real reason is if I make what you want, you will not like it. If I make what you don't want, you will like it. That is the deal. And I like the deal. The deal is a good deal, and I think I'm going to make the deal again and again. I make whatever I want, and you will like it. And I don't mean that in a sarcastic, and you will like it kind of way. I mean, you'll actually like it because you know what you want, but you don't know what you want. You know you want me to do something that I want to do, but you think you want it to be Dog of Wisdom too. And I'm telling you, it's okay. Dog of Wisdom 2 is not that important. You can just let go. It doesn't have to happen. I make all kinds of videos. And I appreciate when people appreciate that. You know, the fact that I make whatever I want. Because that's where things like Dog of Wisdom even come from. Does Joe have any other mods? Yeah, there's Chris, but he's, not here. Can't believe you made an NFT. Now I have to cancel you because I was told by others because I can't support NFTs. Well, usually I would usually just like not make a big deal out of it. But for the NFT thing, I was like really desperate for money. And the more drama I caused, the more shit I stirred, the more attention I would get. And I had told myself I need to do this because this is my shitty job. This is the internet. This is what I have to do. And it's like I'm already stuck here because I can't get a job because it's a pandemic. I can't even quit my YouTube shit. It doesn't work that well for me, but I do it because it's what I have. And people in the industry wouldn't like me, and they definitely don't like me now. Why did Tord leave Ed's world? Why did Tord leave Joe's world? Because he was harassed. Because he was harassed by the fan base. Yeah, like, that's actually really fucked up. And he's not the only one. Tom, who I was making fun of, he was also harassed. He didn't deserve that. Tom fucked up with the project. He made some bad moves, but he didn't deserve it. He didn't deserve what they do. Whatever they did, because I don't know the details. I just know that he wants nothing to do with it. And I don't blame him. Tord wants nothing to do with it. I don't blame him. Because those fans are going to ask questions. They're going to demand answers. There's just simply too many of them. There's just too many fans. And I don't blame Tom for walking away from it. He made the right decision. I love Tom Scott. He has a make video brain, in my opinion. I like that. Yeah, totally not putting him down. Not a fan of his work, but not putting him down either. I respect people who actually make videos. Nice to see you're in a good mood tonight, brother. I love the stream layout. Yeah, I'm feeling fine. I'm not in any shitty mood. Because it's funny to me that like people think I'm having a meltdown. I'm actually like I'm just like making myself laugh. I'm making myself very happy. I'm just making jokes that I think are shitty but funny, and they make me laugh. It's not the kind of humor I want to do all the time. The meltdown comments are embarrassing. Yeah, well, they think that they're gonna one up me, but they're like, they brought a knife to a tennis match. I'm not trying to hurt anybody. I'm just being stupid. Joe's lost his marbles. Yeah, like everything is turned into yellow journalism. It's like, dude, just chill. Just chill. Zach wrote a meltdown comment. He made a joke. Let's see it.
Yes, hello.
Or did he? Was that itself a joke? Yeah, I mean, I don't really care. That's just been how I feel this whole time. Like, I seriously don't. I don't care what the creator thinks. Um, they can like it, they can dislike it. It's not about the creator's opinion on it. It's not why I make it. Okay, just so you know. Just so you know, in case you created this. I love your videos. It's funny that people are thinking you're having a schizo moment when you're really just having fun, inspiring. Well, they're not wrong, but I think it's funny. That's why I'm doing it. Like, people are getting the wrong idea. They think that I'm doing it for, like, shit stirring, like I'm trying to start drama. No, no, no. I mean, you draw that shit out of me, and I'll act like an asshole, but I don't mean to do that. It's a Joe down, throw down. Yeah. Yeah, those people just need to chill out. It's all a joke. It's all just jokes. If you don't get the joke, you weren't supposed to. I mean it. You weren't supposed to. And it's just one of those accidental jokes that, like, now you don't have a high enough IQ to understand it. But it wasn't even intentional. And I don't think that. I just think that you need to understand all the same things I am interested in. Um, and, like, here's another joke I'll explain. I did a Howard Stern joke, and then I did a Spamton joke after that because I knew no one would get one of the jokes, and some people would get the other one. Like, people would know what Spamton is, but they don't get the Howard Stern thing. So, like, I know this is a really obscure one, so I'll throw in a Spamton one, so you're not all lost. Um, the word to pay attention to in these cartoons, like the really shitty JPEG ones, the word to pay attention to is creator, because I keep making jokes about creators, especially in, like, this Wheat Canyon one where he says he's the creator of Toy Story a bunch of times. This like George Liquor one where he talks about how he the creator, well, he doesn't say he's the creator, but, like, that's the idea that, like, it's supposed to be John. It's like he's saying I'm your friend. That's the joke is. Did you love this? Did you love having jokes explained? Because now you get to laugh at them. Now it's extremely funny because I explained the joke. That makes it funny. No, like, George is a stand-in for John in this case. It's not always just simply like that where they represent the creator. In this case, it is because it's like, um, he's saying I'm your friend, which is not true. And the joke is that creators are not your friend, but if they act like they're friends, they might be trying to groom you, like John K. Like, dude, I like want people to hate me because I don't want them to get too close to me. I don't want them to get too close to me because I don't want them to think it's okay to get too close to any YouTuber. You will be groomed. I will be a big jerk to you if it keeps you from being groomed. I know that's insane troll logic. So, maybe it's time to start rethinking that. I'm not a bad guy, but I'm also not gonna be intimate with you. Not anymore. It's like, uh I can't like take advantage of fans the way some people do. Like, honestly, if I made more NFTs, that would be taking advantage. But, like, I was thinking I'm not taking advantage of fans. I'm taking advantage of people with money. People with actual money, because actual fans are gonna be disappointed that I did this. Um, but I thought, I don't care. My reputation can take the hit. I'd rather people just sit back and wait for the videos. and I'm asking you very nicely to please not distract me while I'm making my videos. That's all I care about. If you make me mad, it'll distract me. And what did you really get out of it? You pissed off a creator for a few minutes, and you scored some petty points online. And I'm not doing that anymore, so you shouldn't. Um, Leave me to my work is what I'm asking, and I'll also stay out of everyone else's business. I don't wanna like create associations between me and people like Tom. That's not my goal. I just have jokes to make. If you could use the money, who cares about the fans? Well, I care about the fans. I just don't care about their opinion of me. I care about their opinion of my work because, in my opinion, I'm not that important to them. They can hate me. I'll still serve you, right? Everyone fucking watches my videos. Don't pretend that you don't watch my videos even if you don't like me. Don't lie. You know they're good. Those videos are some of the best I've ever seen. I can't deny that I say I hate him in public, but then I go and watch his videos, and YouTube knows. They know everything, folks. They know everything. Mario's 37 years old. All right. Okay. Yeah, I like your interpretation. 37 makes sense. The dude is 37. Oh yeah. Yeah, that could work. Mario's a Shotokan that's 150 years old. I mean, he's a chibi. He's not a child. Yeah. Fuzzball. Let Mecca outside. Mario is 25. The creator says so. You're fuzzy. You're a monkey. Toad is actually 400 years old, and people think they can just grab him with their dirty, perverted head. I must be on Joe's mindset too. He's Benjamin Button. He's actually 3. Ugh. Mario predates human history. I mean, what Mario is a homunculi, or rather, a homunculus. Mario is a homunculus. He is a big inflated head, nose, hands. That's a homunculus. Um, you know, Also known as a cartoon. Mario isn't human. He's Italian. When I see DOW, I can only think of Warhammer Dawn of War. The creator said Mario is 25. Yeah, I always thought that was weird. 25. I just can't agree with that. That's not his age. He's I guess I always maybe imprinted the Lou Albano. Well, no, it wasn't even that. It's look at the sprite of him. It's look at the sprite of him in the first Mario. Mario, the sprite. He doesn't. He looks I don't know, mature. Look at his nose. His nose is huge. Older people have big noses like that. I think it didn't register to me as a cartoonishly oversized nose. It registered as a man's nose, like a big man's fully grown nose. And your nose isn't really big until you reach 40 or so. So yeah, he could be 37. I think my nose has gotten bigger as I've gotten older, and it's probably gonna get bigger. Ever get tired of living in such a crowded space? Yeah, I'm thinking about moving on to some other city. Were you disappointed when Illumination never contacted you to voice Mario? Yeah, I was disappointed. I was like, woohoo, sadly. Hi, Cresley. What's up, Chesby? Mario would be in a nursing home by now. Maybe. I mean, he could be agile in his 70s. It has been like 30 years. Joe the Jew. If Mario predates human history, then Sonic must predate time itself. So many rumors going around in the comments section and like zero proof for any of them. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. I feel like just letting it fester is fine, but I I could also just delete comments, you know. There's no shame in just deleting comments because they're creating an unsanitary condition. I'll delete any big ones if they're like if they're like negative, I'll get rid of them. If they're negative and they have hundreds of likes, I'll get rid of them. But like, I don't know, you know. And Frank always said that people are mostly good, and I can't, I can't, forsake Anne Frank. Did you delete the Tom Scott comment thread? Yeah, because I didn't want him getting attention for it. It's to me that top comment space belongs to me and I get to choose where what goes there, and I don't mind if he makes a comment, but I'd rather it not be negative like that. I wasn't trying to start negativity, and he got a little bit out of me, but like, you know literally don't care about any of that shit. Not trying to start pick fights with anybody at all. Ever heard of pinning comments? Well, yeah, but it seemed like it was still above. Felt like it was still above thing. What's up, monkey? Joe, where the fuck am I stuck with you? I don't know. I hope you delete all my comments, Joe. Maybe I will. I gotta post something on the community tab. Why was Tom Scott mad? Oh, because know, because I said he can burn some calories pushing the button. But I only said it because you know I was joking. I was just joking. It wasn't even a joke about him. Like, I honestly didn't think it was that bad. You know, the thing is, when someone accuses you of making a fat shaming joke, at that point you can make it. You can make the joke. It's like, what do you want me to do? You've already called me an asshole, so I'll be an asshole. But I really have nothing against it, so I don't take it back. I think my joke was funny. It was like, Joe just keeps burning bridges, and I was like, at least I'm allowed on bridges. And I'm like, oh, it's just a joke. It's not. I'm not really saying there's anything wrong with being overweight. There's just something unhealthy about it. And there's something very unhealthy, I think, about telling your audience that it's okay to be obese and to not, exercise. Should you beef with other contractors? All I hear is negativity. Where are your friends' stories? My friends' stories. Tom Scott Movement used to be in Ed's Road, has a web series as well. Probably knows Joe. Probably still getting sponsored. Is this factor? I don't fucking know what he's up to. I don't know anything about him. I wasn't even making a joke about him. I was just replying to I was just making a joke because I do that. Like, here's the joke. Um it's like uh I made the button joke. It's like the guy pushes the button so many times, and like someone was like, "Man, Tom really got overweight, didn't he?" I was like, "He could burn a lot of calories doing that, pushing the button." And I really didn't say it like, haha, he's fat. I didn't even say it that way. I just said it like he should lose weight, like that. I don't think that's an insult. I think it's abrasive. I admit it, I know why that hurts feelings, but I didn't mean it to. I want to be abrasive because I say what I mean. Uh, and, I would never say something, shaming. I'll say it again. You should lose weight. Because it's a good idea. Because it's good for you. Because I care if Tom is healthy, actually. I don't really care about him that much. I don't know him. But I care if he's healthy because I realize how many people watch him. And it's like, dude, come on. Like let's go. Like you have a golden opportunity here. You have at least 100 pounds to lose. You can make that into a fucking video series, dude. I made mine into a video. Here, like, just to show that I'm serious. I'll show you I don't know if I want to upload this video. It's kind of personal. I don't really like posting pictures of my body. Unlike some people, Tom. Tom always posts himself. I'm getting into that a little bit, but um I have a video I made of me losing weight. And yeah, I was obese. There's actually no shame. There's actually no shame because you realize that you can lose it. When you realize that you can lose weight, you don't feel so bad about it. You don't feel bad for yourself. That's what I see in Tom. He feels like there's nothing he can do about it. And I'm just telling you now. Like what I was saying, I was serious. You could burn a lot of calories doing that. I wasn't saying it as a put down. I was just being serious, believe it or not. Like, nothing wrong with being fat. I don't think fat people are disgusting. Like that's maybe the expectation. That I think fat people are disgusting. I'm actually, not unattracted at all by fat people. Like I've noticed that it's not fat that's unattractive. It's the attitude that you have from being unhealthy is like, like, no shame, just, whatever pride you have, swallow it because this is all just supportive in my mind. If you don't like it, you could just close out. But I think I'm being supportive. You don't have to listen to me. Um, when did you start getting overweight? Well, it kind of had to do with the pandemic. I was a little fat before that. I was, in my like maybe 180 before the pandemic, maybe 190. And yeah, I got fatter. I got like 220. Here, let me 260 rocking them bridges, baby. Hey, I mean, you have to start somewhere. You do have to start somewhere. If you're 260, I don't know how tall you are, I don't know how big you are, but sounds like you have about 100 pounds to lose. And that's not easy. I didn't even have to lose that much. I lost about 60. It was tough, but I did it kind of fast. Um, Only took about a year. At most, I wouldn't want someone who looks at some. At most, I wouldn't want someone who looks at themselves in the mirror and say, "I can't change where I am. Stay that way." Well, I get why Tom, feels that way that he does. He thinks that he'll be better off if he accepts himself for what he is. And well, I kind of disagree with that. I think that striving to be better will make you happier in the long run. I think he's trying to be positive about it, but it's not really so great when if somebody just calls you fat, that's all it takes to get you depressed. This is really not, his issue is not obesity. Obesity is a symptom of his issue, which is depression. Uh, you know, Tom should stop making his personal life such a big part of his content, I think. Um, because, he talks about things that are depressing. I don't watch his videos. I just have an inkling of what he does. Um, he's depressed, and I get it. I see it. I see exactly what happened to me is happening to him. He's overweight because he's depressed. He's depressed because bad things happen to him. And I'm not making fun of that. I'm really just making the joke about the views. Something that he did a long time ago has nothing to do with him now. And the fat joke, I was just feeding him that. See, I did it again. I'll feed him more because, he says he likes fat jokes when he does them. He can use mine. I don't care. Bro, I think you're projecting. Hey, I disliked a lot of the stuff he said, and I'm just telling it like it is. He said something that made me. He was attempting to shame me. No, like I'm serious. He was attempting to shame me, and I don't feel shame. How dare you make a fat joke? How dare you make fun of my body? How dare you ridicule me? That's really shitty and fucked up of you. Right, guys? And it's just like, I'm not that impressed by that, Tom. I'm not trying to pick fights exactly. I was just making a little joke, a little jab, if you will. If we're really gonna say it was mean, I wouldn't call it a really mean joke. I would say it's like a little jab. But sure, he took it bad, and I got nothing against him. Got nothing against Justin Roiland. Just think his situation's funny. Are the Rick and Morty parodies a result of a fat joke? No, man. Like, how much does this fat joke mean to you? I think any joke that makes me laugh is very important. Although, now that I have your attention, I will talk, I will talk sincerely. Say that I really did mean to just offer like a joking piece of advice. It's like both a joke and a little bit of advice. Like, you should try this, like, like the button, like the joke I did. It's like, I actually do that. Like JoJo, I do that. Connor taught me, if you do this for 1 minute, if you can do this for 1 minute, then you can fight. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna fucking make it. I'm not gonna fucking make it. I'm already fucking exhausted, see? See, look how hard this is! See, I'm suffering! If you could do this for 1 minute, I will respect you. I will not make fun of you, or if I make fun of you, you will know it's only just a jab, like the ones I'm doing. I'm not looking at the clock. I don't even know how long I've been going. I just know it's not a minute yet. Alright, I think that's almost a minute. I'll go another 20 seconds. Alright, that's enough. Connor helped me. And Connor is the biggest jerk I've ever met. But Connor is smart. And he knows his shit. When it comes to boxing, he knows. He's been in fights. He's suffered. He suffers daily. He knows what he's talking about. And When he says, it's hard just doing this. And he's right. It's hard just dancing with your arms up. Not even throwing any punches. Just holding them up. Just do this. And you'll fucking suffer. But I did. I suffered. Suffered as much as he does. And now I'm fit. So, Tom Scott, no hard feelings. Please lose weight. You can do it. Anymore. And now let me find that video. Let me find that video I made. Because I promised that video and I forgot. Yeah. I don't really like oversharing. I'm not going to talk about myself that much anymore. But I'll just say this. I needed to get fit or I would have died. So now I'm going to live. I could not be happier with my life. I just can't find where I put that video. Oh, is this it? Excuse me. Hey, here we go. Alright. Here, I'll do that again. I was fat. I was obese. Here, let me just rewind that. Wait. Here. That's me. Can you believe that was me just 1 year ago? That was dangerous. That was life-threatening. I know it doesn't look like much, but like I said, for me it would have been death. My heart would have been in danger. I don't care what Tom thinks of me. He can keep hating me. But I'm not gonna let him down. You can still let people hate you, but you keep on loving, brother. Yeah. I love in my own way. Huh. Because I see what people do. They enable And I see that as wrong. Um, Fat looks good. You want a little fat. So I'm not saying fat looks bad, but just a certain amount of fat is so deadly. No matter who you are, you don't want to be that fat because you'll just be unhappy. Unless you're a sumo wrestler who also have a ton of muscle. You don't want to carry around that much fat. You gotta have a little fat because it's cute. Fat is cute. You look cute when you got it. Makes you look full. And there's almost no limit to how much fat you can have and still look good. But if you don't feel good, then any amount will do it. You'll look bad if you feel bad. You didn't just carry fat, but I think lots of pain that kept you back. Yeah, it's a lot of it is mental. Yeah. I don't like that this stuff goes out to the whole world. Tom, like I personally have a critique for you and your online presence that you share a little too much as your focus. I know I'm guilty of sharing a little too much, but it's not my real content. And for you, it's kind of, you kind of engage with your fans on very personal way. And it's like, I don't know. I think I think you're depressed because you're not you're depressed because you're out of shape. It's just they just go hand in hand. Like uh fat makes you lethargic. But like here, if now I'm not talking to Tom anymore. I'll just talk to anyone who is overweight and wants to lose weight because I know everybody wants to lose a little weight. Um okay, so here's a great way to help you lose weight is just to change how you feel about fat. And you can do that if you just understand what it is. It's fuel. Fat is fuel. You're like a car with a full tank. You could go hundreds of miles on that fat. It's good, but having it all at once is not good. So, when you exercise, your body needs energy to continue exercising. Um, so it draws from wherever it can get energy or calories. And let's say you're hungry, so you eat something. That'll give you the energy for the next few hours. The energy to walk, go upstairs, exercise if you want. I don't usually exercise on a full stomach is the thing. But what I'm saying is that you get your energy from food. But if you have too much fat on your body, you have to try burning some of that energy that's already there and try to do it in a way that's like you eat less than you burn. So if you have a calorie deficit, any calorie deficit, then you will lose weight. Let's say you eat 2,000 calories and you burn 2,000 calories. So that's just like a flat line. You don't gain or lose anything. But you know, if you eat like 2,400 calories and you burn 2,000 calories, that's a calorie surplus of 400 calories. You do, 400 deficit, then like you have, maybe you ate 1,600 and burned 2,000. I don't know. This is just an example. Keep talking about why being fat is bad, but do it in the Max voice. You may not know this, but fat is actually fuel. It is something that keeps our bodies going when we are not, when we were unable to find food. Well, yeah, like if you're Here's a little tip for weight loss. In the morning, if you exercise, your body will burn calories all day. Your body will continue burning. It's like a fire. It gets bigger when you exercise. The fire stays with you all day. And weight, like I'm not saying it's easy. Weight loss is a horrible fucking ordeal. But I just reached my goal. I'm 145 now. I didn't even realize it like hit me because someone was like, "You're done. You hit your goal. You don't need to lose weight anymore." It was unbelievable. You're saying more food means more fuel? Fuel is expensive. Can use this to turn a profit. Well, yeah, like what sucks is that you can't simply just say, well, if I have all this fat, that means I could just, starve and have it all go away. But when you starve, you also lose muscle. You don't just lose fat, you lose muscle too. So don't starve. Don't do that. That's bad for you. Don't eat too little because that's bad for you. You'll lose muscle. You'll lose weight and think it's something good, but you're actually losing muscle. Um, Best way to lose fat is to just eat lots of protein, eat low carbs. Like, do not eat that many carbs. Eat a low amount of carbs. If you eat if you love bread, cut that. If you love cake, cut that. If you love pie, donuts, cookies, uh, pretzels, get it out. You don't want any sugar. You don't want any simple carbs like uh, like bread, pasta, and rice. You can have that stuff, but keep it like a small percentage of your plate. Only take up like a fourth of a plate with bread. Never eat like a massive amount of bread. Never eat like, well, for a while I was eating sandwiches with one slice of bread, and then eventually I started eating regular sandwiches again when I felt like lost enough weight. But Joe, milk is so yummy. Well, I didn't say anything about milk. You can have milk. I mean, milk is it's very caloric because there's fat in it, but I drink skim milk when I'm trying to lose weight. So you're saying I can't have 10 jelly filled donuts every day? You can have a jelly donut. You can have as many jelly donuts as you want. Just understand the calories involved. Um, Something I like to do is just get a pizza once a month. I don't need pizza every day. I don't eat it every week, and I don't break out as much as I used to, which is really nice. Pizza is still good. It's not like I've lost. It's not like I've even lost pizza in my life. I still have pizza. I still eat pizza all the time. Just once a month. That's all the time. uh, are you lonely, Joe? Yeah, a little bit, but I don't know. I'm kind of happy. I like my life. Not that I can't really complain. I really can't. You could probably get me to complain about things, but eh, it's not that big a deal either. Things are fine. I'm doing fine. You're not lonely. We're here. Yeah. Well, like I said, I don't really know my audience personally, and I've made the mistake of confessing things to my fans on Twitter. Like I did a couple of years ago when I talked about the rice pirate thing. And maybe it was a mistake, maybe it wasn't, but it was the wrong decision. And that's what I mean. That I made the wrong decision. And I learned that it was a wrong decision, not because it's, you know, because it's cowardly to keep that stuff to yourself. It's not necessarily. Um But it's the wrong decision because Twitter is not your friend. Don't make the same mistake I did. All those people that you love canceling everyone with, they're gonna turn on you like they always turn on everybody. It's just what they do. You expect it at this point. Um, Stupid bullshit is always going to leave everybody lonely. Uh, I think eventually it's just gonna be. It's like that meme of like the pee. It's like a pool full of people peeing in a pool, and they're laughing at the one guy who's not peeing in the pool. It's like Twitter. Twitter is like all these awful people canceling each other, like they're not just as bad. But yeah, like yeah, I don't do that anymore. Twitter's so boring. I can't waste time on Twitter. Not even when I'm like not even at 3 a.m. when I can't sleep. I can't just like go on Twitter and say some shit about my life. Not anymore. I'm 45 now. I'm 25 now, so I can't do that shit. I just make jokes, and I can't use Twitter. I would like to use it just to make jokes, but uh, I feel like that site in general just takes way too much advantage. They're out to get your attention. They want to seize your attention. They can't just like they can't just let people have a healthy environment on the internet. Twitter needs there to be discussion where discussion wasn't necessary. You know, how many times do they even have to go over? It's like, man, Joe sucks. Like, yeah, I know. How many times do we even have to have this conversation? They can't throw stones if you don't give them any fire. Yeah, well, I'm not a caveman anymore, so I don't. Me not make fire no more. Me use vape. Vape now. Vape. I think I'm really handsy boy. Like I think that doesn't necessarily make you ugly, but it does do something to make you ugly. It doesn't. It isn't ugly. It on you is not ugly. But if you think you're ugly, then you are. That's kind of how it works. If you think you're ugly, then you are, because you look sad. Like you've seen overweight people, but like it has nothing to do with them being overweight. It's just that they think they can't change themselves, so they're depressed. Like, like you see people with long faces. They don't take care of themselves. They're overweight, and they assume that they can't change. But I'll tell you what Connor told me, because this could help. What if someone really hot came up to you and said, I'm really hot. Do you want to have sex with me? It would be like a dream come true for you. You would die of elation. Now imagine if you were that hot person. And this is what he told me. I believe that you can become that hot person and give to the world what they deserve. You know, you healthy, you hot. I'm hot now. I've never looked like this. I'm looking at myself now, like admiring me. Cute. I look young. I look good. Like, you don't need to feel regret about looking older, fatter, because you can go back in time if you lose weight, or maybe you need to gain muscle. Maybe it's something else. It's all mental, you know. It's if you think you look good, then you do, because people, you know, people, you see confident faces on every body type. You see people who know they're the shit, and you see people who know they're shit. You know, they think that they suck. You look really handsome to have a significant other. Nice knowing you, Joe. Bye. I don't think there's anything wrong with admitting that you look good. I think that's good. I think if you can say something positive about yourself, that's good. I think my hair looks cute, although it's kind of a mess. I wish I could do something with it. I didn't. I wish it, you know, the bald spot wasn't such a big deal. But, you know, that's good and bad things. I can say good and bad things about my hair. My face, it looks thin, but it also looks like I have loose skin. So, good and bad things. Joe gets it. I used to think it was ugly, and everyone thought I was ugly. I used to think I was ugly, and everyone thought I was ugly. Now I think I'm pretty and hot, and get complimented left and right. Joe knows about manifestation. Yes, manifestation. Yes, I'd never heard it be called that before. It's like when you, yeah, like when you envision yourself. You envision a life for yourself. Body positivity goes both ways, especially when you've got 500 people saying that is fat phobic to be in shape. Yeah, no, honestly, you can be as fat as you want. Sumo wrestlers do it. They're healthy. I mean, I don't know if it's really a great idea to be that heavy. It probably is very inconvenient for one thing, and you could be putting a lot of, you know, being a sumo wrestler could be really bad for your joints. But the point is, you can be fat and still be healthy. Um, I noticed that for certain sports, you can be fat. Some sports you can't. You can't really be that. You can't be like an obese baseball player, but you can be an overweight boxer. Those people are healthy. You know, they're overweight, but they're not like they don't have to worry about their heart. You know, that's the main thing that you gotta worry about. Sumo wrestlers have a short life expectancy, probably from the sport. Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of slapping. Imagine getting slapped so much that you die. No, I mean, it's not fat phobic, I don't think, to say that you need to lose weight, because maybe you don't even need to lose that much. Maybe you just need to lose enough to change how you feel about your body, you know? Um, it's one thing to try to change how you feel about yourself, and then there's another thing to do something and like really do something about it and really fight for your life and actually earn it. That's what I'm hoping to see out of Tom if he's up to the challenge. Cause, you know, it's not my challenge. It's his life. It's his health that he should worry about. You know, I'm not the one who needs to worry about it. I guess I'm just saying uh that's what I really meant. Believe me if you want, believe me or not. That's what I really meant, is that you ought to lose weight, and that here's how. It's not that bad. Made a little joke about punching the air, but I meant it sincerely too, as a joke. Now, maybe I'm not that funny. I'm not Tom Scott. I try a lot of jokes. You know, I think trying to be funny is fine. You're not always funny if you try to be funny. You're trying to be funny. Why did you say all those things about the New Deal for animation? I thought animators deserved to be paid living wages. Well, it's not that I disagree. It's that I think this is all just bullshit. You know, like, this is not gonna be the thing. You guys are serious, are you? You know, like I agree that you need better wages, but this is a Twitter movement. This isn't an actual strike. You know, like if you had any leverage in the animation industry, then you'd be able to do a strike. You'd be able to pull off a real strike. That's not what this was. This was a wimpy thing. In my mind, this was a half measure. And the New Deal for animation didn't really result in anything. Um, they may have gotten some kind of a pay raise. However, it came at the expense of countless shows being canned, and I only feel vindicated by being such a dick about the New Deal for animation. Like I think I was right because those people those people did not change the industry. They did not make enough change to keep those jobs. It's not that I think they're wrong. It's that I think that they're ineffectual. Like that's what was making me so mad about that like everyone in every direction supports the hashtag New Deal for animation. But it's like you're really putting all your chips into this. Like you're really putting your eggs on this basket. Like New Deal for animation is doomed to just like result in nothing because it's all the same people who are just like against NFT. It's like people who are depressed and overweight. People whose lives are not under control and their jobs are not safe. Their jobs are not secure. Like, look, even them, the people I hate, I criticize, yeah, I sympathize. I want, like, she won't she won't take you back. No, that's funny. But yeah, I am nice now. No, I literally don't care if people think I'm nice. I'm just asking nicely to not distract me from my work anymore with mean comments because I'll just delete them. I don't care what you think if they're mean. I know you could just go to 4chan and post them there. Unless people are actually willing to take real actions against corporates, then nothing is going to change. Yeah, I mean, I could not have said it better. I literally could not have because when I say it, see, this is the thing. Cartoonists were never meant to have opinions online because when I say how I feel about that, it comes off as extremely hateful because it's not my job to comment on this stuff. I guess it becomes it when it's like an animation related thing, but it's still not really my like what I was thinking? I had a reason, and it's a crazy reason, but I did have a reason. Like I have my opinions, and I had the looming threat of industry work over my head. Now that sounds crazy, but to me it isn't. Making fun of those people made it so I could never get a job in the industry, and that is a relief. Maybe not never, but made it so it's not an option at this time. And that's a relief. I did it because I wanted to relieve myself of that possibility. I don't even want to consider it. I don't want it to be on the table anymore. So making fun of those people, that'll just get them to be like, you'll never work in this town. Good. Thank God. Now even if I get desperate enough, I'll just make NFTs. Like I don't care. I don't need them. I don't want them to like me if that's gonna be my fate. Like, to be miserable like them in LA. You know? I closed that possibility off from myself so that I wouldn't have to worry about it taking me. Like I think the LA industry is really sick, and I just want nothing to do with them. If I act like I'm really nice, then I get those people on my ass. If I act like I fucking hate you, then those people are more likely to leave me alone. Like LA is a fucking scam. Like those people not wanting me is like peaceful. And you know they're the only ones who care. And I know that sounds totally nuts, but that's what I was thinking when I just like tiraded against those people. I don't actually have that much of an investment in the new deal. I guess I deep down I would like them to get their deal. I want them to get their pay raises. I'd also like there to be some more creative projects, things that are like have a little less meddling. Hey, buddy. But like, but anyway, yeah, I have opinions, but they're not that important. Don't take my opinions that seriously. Don't take anything I say that seriously. And there's really not too. It's nothing I say is that deep. If it's a joke that is like really weird and doesn't make sense, it's not like it's deep. It's just for me. That's the reason it doesn't make sense. Making yourself laugh is really important. That's what I figure. Making myself laugh has been this whole month, and it's been amazing. But yeah, I've annoyed some people. I've made a couple of people mad, and yeah, I'm just making myself laugh. That's what this is all about. Like when I have an idea that makes me laugh, it's like hitting diamonds in Minecraft, but more like hitting diamonds in real life. Just uncovering diamonds, real ones, beautiful little gems, things that I treasure, little laughs, little plucky jokes. And Audrey laughed and laughed. Yeah, that joke. Oh yeah, that's another joke I'd like to explain because that one needs to be explained because it doesn't make any sense to anybody. But it does make sense once you understand it. Little Audrey is an ancient character from 1900, and that's her thing. She laughed and laughed. When something horrible happens to someone, little Audrey is like, ha ha. And it's like that little girl smiling in front of the burning building. It's like a little girl that laughs at a burning building. That's a little Audrey story. Little Audrey was playing with matches. And she like burned down the whole house, and mom was like, I've told this joke really badly, but like little Audrey was playing with matches, and she burned down the house, and mom was like, I hope your father made it out okay. And Audrey laughed and laughed because he was taking a nap or something like that. Like the joke is that Audrey's dad dies. Like little Audrey was kidnapped by natives. She was put in a big stew pot for all of them to eat, but she laughed and laughed because there's no way there'd be enough stew for everyone. What is your opinion on I don't understand those words, and I will not respond to them. What does the cheese wheel mean? Well, the thing is that Cheesy McWheelwagon is a public domain character, so he can be used for anything. You're allowed to use Cheesy for anything, even a terrible joke where he says I rape. That's what that joke was about. Just like using the character for it's like you're stretching the character to its max. Using it for something that the creator wouldn't approve of, but it's public domain, so it doesn't matter. Danielle is the creator, but it's public domain, so she can't even object to it. Speaking of public domain, we gotta get going on these characters like the bunny cop and the incel weasel. Yeah, thanks, Rocky. Let me get something. I'm gonna put on a layer, and then I'll get to work on the bunny cop. That was actually what I was gonna do the stream about. Hey, fucker. What's up, sucker? Somebody should have. Oh, let me get closer. Microphone. Somebody should go back and see if my punching was actually a minute long. Time for a snack. Always eat lots of protein. That's 20 grams. It's delicious. These things are kind of expensive though. This is like a kind of expensive brand. The others aren't as tasty. And this one's got like more protein in it. I'm out of work, I'd buy a sweater. Oh man. Dude, I can't believe like 400 people say that they would buy a sweater. I mean, that seems pretty good. I'll try. I'll make a couple cracks at those vaporwave Audrey design. I just don't. My issue is I haven't done my research. I think since you all seem to have experience buying merchandise like that, can somebody give me some hints as to where I might want to get things printed, like what the best quality stores are? Because I've used stuff like did those Blonic shirts and they faded like kind of fast. I mean, I guess that's fine. All the shirts I do will probably fade eventually, but Tapatica, I could talk to them. I have known them before. I haven't talked to them in a long time. Oh yeah, I can show you Little Audrey. I can show you the cartoon because it's like it's it's okay. It's not the best cartoon. It's got like bad Popeye quality. I like it a lot more than bad Popeye, but it has that quality. Water says, save for any day. She says, but every time it rains, she spends what she puts away. Okay, here. Let's show this off for a second. Or hang on, let me get the other one. Episode called Rainmaker. Is that big enough, or do I need to make it bigger? This is all she gets. Or maybe, wait, maybe I can just make it bigger. Yeah, I can. Oh, little Audrey says, stay for a rainy day. Or no, when the sun is out, make hay. When the sun is out, make hay. Audrey for ads. She's got the same voice as Olive Oil. And this cartoon's not PC either. Okay, so I gotta practice text. I want to do a little short of text. She's a regular bunny. Like the cartoon is called Tex Avery's Favorite Joke, and it's just like a regular realistic rabbit, and then it just like gets hot. It just becomes hot immediately. Like Bulma in the first issue of Dragon Ball is like 13. Or like, you know, I don't know if they really say how old she is, but she looks like she's 13. And then like 3 pages later, she's 25. Like, you know, there's Bulma, who just looks like that. And then there's Bulma, who is like the same character, not even in like the future, like how Dragon Ball like goes into the future, like they do the character's age, but just like, my God, fucking rabbit legs, and don't forget rabbit feet. I'm not a furry, so I don't actually draw these things often. See, I said I'm not a furry, so not I'm not a furry, but speaking of furry butt, I have to say I'm a little bit off-put by butts with tails. Although I can't resist, it's a rabbit. You know, like, there's something not hot about that tail. I'm not into it. Not judging, though. It has to be there. It's a bunny. Also, you gotta draw a cop butt. They have a certain look. It's like boxy ass. You know, no matter if they got a nice butt or not, it's like box-like. Yeah, like her waist shouldn't be that thin. And like, the joke is just that she pulls you over for speeding, and she like says a bunch of stupid shit that sounds kind of like Sandy from SpongeBob. Like, you were going faster than a... What was I thinking? Like, sidewinder down the side streets, having a real good time. Tell me how fast you were going. It's, you know, the basic gist of the character. She should be maybe a little thicker than that. She looks too thin. Here, let me take another crack at it. This part is funny. Yeah. They really don't like her. That's funny. I like that. I like it when all the characters dislike the main character. Like, I'm sure you've noticed that Mickey is a fucking soulless husk, but in his own cartoons, there's people who hate him. That's good. That's good stuff. Like Pete. The Rain, they all hate little Audrey because she wished, I've been talking through this, but she wished that the rain would never come again.
There's the big boss, Audrey, the Rainmaker.
Damn boy, she thick. I was thinking she wasn't thick enough actually. I'll make it how more like how I was imagining. Like okay, so the idea is to make something that's like it's not copyright infringing.
I'm sorry I made that wish.
Tish, Tish, a wish is a wish.
Tell him about your poor little flowers. But Mr. Rainmaker, my flowers need
But like it's the same idea without being copyright infringing. It's not the same story. This is just all I mean to do with this character is do that fucking Tex Avery joke that he loves so much. That he basically like, you know, I try to make the case that that's the exact same joke as What's Up, Doc. That it's like a fucking deer turns into a sexy woman. It's unexpected anthropomorphism. It's just the same exact thing.
way up on the hill. You soon will see.
And like, yeah, like this rabbit, she's kind of short. It's like not copyright infringing to keep that the same, right? Although I thought it would be funny if she just like becomes really tall, like, you know, she starts as like a tiny rabbit and then turns into like a human-sized anthro. I think that would be, in quotes, funny. Yeah, like, I don't know if I get the joke either. I just like that Tex Avery kept doing it. Like, you ever like hear something that's not even funny, but then you start laughing because someone else is laughing and their laugh is funny? It's like, I don't get it, and I even find it kind of weird that he keeps doing this fucking gag. Like, what are you saying? That you look at rabbits and you think, man, if only. But he's dead now, so we can't find out. You know, artist is an imaginative person, and you can really use your imagination for any sorts of awful things. Oh yeah, Audrey laughs and laughs at the end of that. She's like, it's like at the end of most of these cartoons, she laughs and laughs. But yeah, anyway, let me return this to its original size. That's little Audrey, if you were wondering. You know, she's kind of forgotten. People don't know about her even. I mean, I don't know why they like didn't milk it forever. Oh wait, they actually did bring little Audrey back in Harvey Street Kids, a show I've never seen, but you know, people know who the character is now. They're you know, they're always bringing everything back, but little Audrey's a weird one because she's like based on, you know, little Audrey, the one in these cartoons, I think is a copyrighted or trademark character, but these shorts are all public domain. Nobody owns them anymore. So like, you know, this cartoon is on YouTube, free of copyright. Should the cop have her? Oh yeah. I think for this particular cartoon, her debut, she should have her full uniform. It's like being a cop and being a rabbit. Yeah, being a rabbit and being a cop are somebody's interests. And they're not even mine, but I'll get into it just this once to pay tribute to my hero Tex Avery. Because he thinks this is so funny for some reason. He thinks this is really a good joke. Such a good joke that it's worth doing over and over. What's the motivation to upload? Well, I started uploading. I uploaded a couple videos that I uploaded that Shrek video, and I just wanted to upload some videos to make a few bucks before my next cartoon is ready. But then the Justin Roiland thing happened, and I got all inspired, and then I started joking, maybe I'll make 30 Rick and Morty parodies in 30 days, and I actually did it. So that's why. And I needed money for real, but I was also making jokes about needing money. Getting views to getting a shitty amount of views. 235,000 is like nothing. That's a shitty amount of views. That means that's a video that has gone nowhere. But it it sucks, but you don't even have to do anything. How ironic how Joe got inspired to make more cartoons after Justin Roiland punched his girlfriend. I guess so. Well, it wasn't. It was more after he got caught for it, because it actually happened a couple of years ago, didn't it? Yep, that girlfriend punching sure inspired me. This rabbit. She needs a radio. Yeah, she needs a couple stock animations, I think. Let me draw her picking up her radio and maybe... Yeah, I would not give her a gun, just because you can give her a gun yourself. I want to keep these characters as simple as possible in their essence. Furry? I mean, for today, sure. I don't usually draw things like this, but I'm also I think it's fine. It's a bunny cop. It's a weird Tex Avery joke. That's the joke I want to do. It's the video is called it's called Tex Avery's favorite joke. So the joke is that panel 1 rabbit, panel 2 it just turns into a hot woman. But it's still a rabbit, and it's da 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 da, and Tex Avery is rolling in hell, but he's also it's fine. He was a genius. He was the best. Well, I actually really like Frizz Freeleg. I think he's definitely the most underrepresented. Well, maybe. There's a few of those guys I don't even know the names of, but Frizz Freeleg is oh man. He did that episode where Bugs is in a restaurant, and Elmer has to catch him to turn him into what does he order? Humphrey Bogart orders something. He's get me my rabbit. He orders a rabbit fricassee or country fried rabbit or rabbit stew. I forget what he orders exactly, but it's got rabbit in it. And he's like, yeah, you gotta get me my rabbit, aren't you? And he's like, you get me my rabbit, or else. He pulls out a gun and puts it on the table. I don't know how to draw bugs, but, you know, I like the way he looks in Friz Freeling cartoons. And he doesn't look like anything. He just looks normal. But, like, when you compare it to the other directors, you realize that every single one looks different, and it's weird. But, like, let me get that one going, because I love this cartoon so much. I'm really passionate about this clip. I could talk about this clip all day. Let me find it. Oh my god, I love this. This is from damn it, was it Slick Hair, I think? This is one of Bugs Bunny's finest moments. And, you know, I don't know who animated this, but it's possible to find him out, because there was one guy that always did the dances. I love this fucking clip.
My public, how they love me.
It's like, you know, like I'm always complaining about how things are like adapted weird, where like you get these characters taken out of their environment and put into a different one, and it just doesn't work. But like this one just totally does it. Like totally works. You know, instead of Elmer trying to shoot him in the woods, he's trying to butcher him in a kitchen. And it's like it's still like, you know, the characters are still themselves. That's the most important thing. There's this whole angle where there's like celebrities and parodies, and there's a whole Carmen Electra song. Carmen Miranda. Here, let me find the whole clip, because it's like, you know, the whole thing is good. He almost killed Carmen Miranda. And there's like a little tire screech before he does it. Yeah, there's like a whole parody before that clip with the Carmen Miranda caricature. This shit looks so hard to animate. Like, I'm gonna watch it again. Oh wait, actually, there's another clip I'd watch. This other Carmen Miranda parody. No, but it's not like letting me do the mini player thing. But you know, you get the idea. Some videos let you do that, and others don't. Yeah, this is the same video, but it's both of them combined. I'm watching it again. I don't care what you say, because it's just such good animation. You should watch it over and over. That's why people like my videos, because they watch them over and over. I just noticed how cool that dress looks. I want to learn this song. I want to be able to sing that Portuguese. I'm not good at the pronunciation. Look how cute Bugs looks here. He's like the perfect Bugs. He's right in between, like, his inception and and like the time he got bad. You know, if this is 1947 and he was bad by like 1960, this is like kind of, yeah. He was bad by like 1955. So you got like 15, 20 good years. Yeah, like what's the shelf life of a cartoon character? You know, Bugs undoubtedly lost his soul by the 60s. They just weren't making good Bugs cartoons anymore. It's like just not the same people with the same ideas. It's just not the same time period anymore. And there's just no avoiding that. I'm watching it again. That's why I'm so against reboots. Not because I think it's impossible to bring a character back, but just because it's like it's going to be different. And it should be different, but it's going to be different, and people think it's going to be the same, and they're always wrong. It's like, why would you think it would ever be the same when it should be different? You know, one, you don't have to make Bugs Bunny. Two, you could. I think it definitely gets creative with how these characters interact with each other while retaining their personalities. Well, yeah, like, look at that. That went by really fast, but just, like, look at that for a second. It's like, Bugs, you know, Elmer's almost got him here. Bugs is running away from him, and Elmer's running towards him. But then, what happens is, Elmer has stage fright, and Bugs doesn't. So it's like, suddenly, the exact thing that put Elmer at an advantage is now his weakness. It's now put him at disadvantage and Bugs at an advantage. And it's like, as long as he stays here and he stays in this spotlight dancing, he can avoid getting killed. And like, god damn it, like I can't explain it, but like, that's just like a good story, you know, like, it didn't even have to be a Bugs Bunny cartoon. It could have been any movie. And it's just a good story. Guy, you know, it doesn't even have to be a comedy. You could do this as a drama where a guy performs to buy himself a little time. And it's such a great story, you know. I always say, like, you don't even need Bugs Bunny. You don't. You literally don't. But Fritz Freleng knew exactly what he wanted. And all of the directors knew exactly what they wanted. That's why they worked alongside each other, not with each other necessarily. They probably worked on the same cartoons together, but directorially, they had different ideas about how to draw Bugs, about what kind of character this was. And that's good to this degree. I always wonder what would happen if people would do that with like internet stuff. Like, you know, could I just make my cartoons available for people? Not my cartoons, like I wouldn't let people upload my videos, but I've thought about making my characters available for people to do, like, you can do fan works. I think I would like to do an announcement video about this, but I'd also like to think about it a little more first, so I don't have any, you know, problems later. I wanna like let people make videos that are like of my characters and monetize them. You can like do that without monetizing it, but the reason I would let you monetize it is because animation takes too much time to not let you monetize it. It's just not fair. I don't know. Would anyone want to do that? Would anyone want to use my characters for like an unofficial cartoon? Because I would not let people make merchandise. I think I would like to control that. I would not let people upload any of my stuff or claim any of my ideas. But like, I wouldn't mind if you had your own ideas, your own interpretations. I think that's good if you have your own interpretations. They're not wrong. I've seen people's Audrey and Victor fan animations, and you know they're good. They get what the characters are about, even though they're not made by me. Audrey and Victor feels like, yeah, like dynamic tier, and so like, yeah, like they are a good duo, and like skateboarding Yoda laugh track sitcom. Yeah, you could do skateboarding Yoda. I'll do Victor Rule 34. Well, yeah, like Rule 34 is not the same. That's a parody. You could always make that. That's not something anyone can legally stop you from doing because it's a parody. That's why. A parody is a transformative work, and Rule 34 counts as parody. So, you don't need the creator's permission or their what's it called? Like when you get someone's like grace, uh, permission or grace or I don't know, just like with their good like with their good feeling about it. Like I'm like blanking right now. Um, because like you know, creators can encourage their fans to make fan art. They can try to discourage them from making fan art. Like, if you're like, what was that thing I learned in that J.K. Rowling video? Because she encouraged her fans to make fanfics, but the author of Interview with a Vampire discouraged them. So, you know, I don't know. The implications of that are, fucking anime, make an unofficial Pete the Power Cook sequel where Goofy goes on a genuine mental debate about the whole situation. I just find the whole idea funny. Yeah, you could do that. I would just like there to be some indication that it's unofficial, that it's not affiliated with my work, because I do have it like a certain thing about my videos themselves that's not the same as my characters. I have an idea for a FrumpleQuest video. Knock yourself out. Yeah, like I'll make the announcement later, but I'll tell you now that you can knock yourself out. Joe, do you use Co? I mean, see Co. Me and Co cross path. Co talks about me all the time. Co loves me. What kind of criteria do you have for making Audrey and Victor? Just understand that the characters exist in relationship to each other. I mean, you can interpret it differently. You can make a cartoon that's just about one of them. That's your interpretation. I'm not like the thing is they belong to me, the characters. I should be the ones who make them into movies and into t-shirts and shit. But like if you have ideas about them, I'm not gonna try and stop you. If you want to change the names, that's probably a better idea because that'll make it original. But if you want to use the characters because you think that you understand the characters and you think you can do justice to the characters, I say why not? You interpret it because this belongs to you as much as it belongs to me. I think get I get them, but so do you. Like, who am I to keep people from making fan works? If animation didn't cost any money to make, I would say no ad revenue, please. I would say no monetization for fan art. But it's not like that. It's not cool to just like expect fan art and then not let people monetize animations because that's fucking work. That's time and effort. That's their lives. That's, it's experience. It's for fun. It's just for fan fun, but I don't know. You can make profit. I don't care. Just don't sell like crappy merchandise of my stuff. That's a trademark. It's not the same as copyright. See, it's a little different. Hang on, I'll be right back. I gotta get to what's her name? Uh, Tex. Yeah. Tex Cottonmouth. I have to draw her. No, Tex. I was thinking about making Tex available for you to uh, make anything of. You know, you can make official porn of her if you want. I don't give a shit. I'm not encouraging that or discouraging that. I'm just saying if you feel like it, that's cool. But I don't know. I've also been thinking all of my characters should be available for people to make whatever they want with. I guess just like porn is a parody, so it's not. It doesn't fall under this. If you make porn of my cartoons, that's illegal. But it was already illegal, so it's fine. Like, I don't want to give people permission or try to take it away. I don't think I can. I don't think I can give people the right to make porn. I think no one has the right, and that's why you make it. Because it's bad. I think they're bad. I love that fucking Strampton video. That sucks so much, but for like that one like hour or two I was making it, it was the most important thing to me. And I've watched that a bunch of times. I made all those videos because I think they're really rewatchable. I like the John Lasseter one. I think that one is the funniest, probably. Porn is a parody. Yeah, I said that. I need to make a storyline about text content. Dude, that's so awesome. You're actually really... Are you serious? Are you joking? Or you mean it? That you actually have an idea for a story already? Because I don't. I don't have a... I do have a story. It's just... I already pitched it. She pulls you over. She turns into a human and pulls you over. What if they're named Blondry and Blichter? Are they now original characters? Yeah, you can't do that actually. I think that's not allowed because that's not giving credit. You know, um, doing the Blahnik loophole. It's a classic and brilliant move. However, if you actually just like try to capitalize on it without transforming it in some way, then it'll be bad. But like that's hard to detect because it's not as simple as changing the names. Like if it's Blondry and Blichter, it's a little bit obvious. But if you change the names and you make up your own characters, that's fine. I don't see the issue with that. Like, you can make a spin-off or an adaptation that stars your own characters who are different. I think, it's easy to just like come up with any different siblings, like, the other Jewish kids, Eli and Rachel. A boy and a sister. Not the boy and his sister. And, these are other characters that you could use. I would like to encourage creativity. And if you have an idea... Wait, girls don't really wear young. If you have an idea that involves my character, like Blahnik or FrumpleQuest, I would love to see it. I'd love to watch it. You could use them. You could mess with them. You could humiliate them. You could make a stupid cartoon where they die. I mean, that would be a parody probably. But, like, you can do it so it's not a parody, I'm saying. You can monetize it. And did you sell Danielle for crypto? Yes, I sold her. Not a joke. I'm working on an original Saturday morning-esque cartoon, a manga, the Text Cottonmouth cartoon, an Audrey and Victor fan episode. I'm not nuts. Hey, that's cool. Well, don't promise too much because you don't want to under-deliver. But that's cool. That's good. Um, let's see. Blodry is just a little logic. Um, I always wondered what happened after the Let Her Know video. Well, I'm working on the sequel of that. It's just not ready yet. Blodry and Blichter should be anti-characters. Yeah, like that's great that you're working on a fan episode because um, what about Pepper? Yeah, you can use Pepper. You can use Dog of Wisdom as a you can monetize it, but I think that there has to be ground rules for that, and I want to make a video about it so that everyone understands the rules, which I'm still writing. I want to make it so you can make your own videos, but you have to make them yourself. You can't just upload my videos. That's my copyright, that's my property. You can't use that. I'm not giving that right away. Because if you uploaded my videos, then I would lose views. People would be watching those videos, and I would, I'm not, I'm not okay with losing views on YouTube or anywhere. So, but if you create something, that's fair. You have to do all the art. You have to do all the voices. I'm not doing anything for you. But I'll give you permission to use the aesthetic and the characters. Um, it's still fan art, but you can make money off of it. You're allowed. Just don't sell anything. Don't sell anything but ad space. That's all. That's all you sell. Sounds like a pretty good deal. What do you think? Approximately how long till the sequel is finished? It's not long now. It's about a month or two away. It's not long. I have done a lot on it. Should take things one at a time. I do tend to do a text cottonmouth cartoon. It's time we start our own animation movement. Oh yeah, we got a sexy rabbit. It's like Bugs Bunny but hotter. It's like Bugs in drag.
Yeah. Know how fast you were going back.
We're creatively bankrupt. Go rip it. Alright, so for this, do a gradient. Change the colors on that later. But for now, it's a gradient. Just like a red one. And it's a black line, I think. There we go. So, like, can Disney still sue me for this? It's like not supposed to be the same rabbit cop, but it is supposed to be a fucking free ass version of that fucking rabbit cop. But like that's the part of this I can't figure out. Like, you know, people actually want Tex Cottonmouth, or do they want Judy Hopps? Because what do they want? Do they want a sexy rabbit, or do they want the one that everyone knows? Like, do they want it because it's in a real movie, or just because it's, generic rabbit? Because to me, there's no difference. Judy Hopps is just as generic as this character. But like, a big movie star getting naked is a big deal, compared to someone you've never even met, no matter how hot she is. He won't take you back. I'm nice now. No, I'm not even nice now. I just like, I don't know. I'm done fucking around. And I'm not gonna be mean anymore. And if I'm mean, I'm gonna say I was actually not trying to be mean. Just had a fucking joke. Yeah, I think the internet has traumatized people too much so that you can't even joke anymore. Sorry you feel that way, but I disagree. I'm going to keep joking because it's just a joke, and you know what I mean by it? I mean it's a joke. That's all I mean by it, ever. Because that's my job, right? I just make jokes. I'm not actually out to like make such an important statement. You know, I'm not fucking Leonardo DiCaprio accepting an Oscar talking about climate change. I'm literally just doing it because I think it's funny. It's the only real reason to make a joke, not because it will like cause someone to rethink anything. I don't actually think that. You know, like people think I have some problem with Max, and I don't even. You're taking it too you're looking too deep into it. You're looking at it too deeply. It's not as deep as you think. You know, like Max says some shit that is intellectual but not totally accurate. Like he said something that I like, but there's no way it's right. Like it's not 100% true. He said that cartoon characters are their voices, and he's got a point. I just don't fully agree. You know, a cartoon character is both visual and audio. You can have a cartoon character without a voice. You can have a cartoon character that doesn't ever speak. You can have a cartoon character that's just a comic and you never actually hear them. And it's like that means that there's a lot more to a character than just their voice. But like, you know, Max was like a cartoon character is their voice because he's sort of right that like a cartoon character is distinguished by their voice. They have you know, like I think every cartoon character has a unique laugh. Pretty much every great cartoon character has a recognizable laugh. You know, think about it. Every character in SpongeBob laughs a certain way. Etc. And like you can say that for all the characters. Like any really classic character, you could probably figure you know how they laugh. Like like it was Popeye. You know, Bugs Bunny can do like a certain laugh. I don't know exactly how his laugh sounds, but you know, Daffy Duck's laugh. You know a character by their laugh. So yeah, like you should be able to recognize a character immediately by their voice, just like you can recognize them instantly by their design or something else about them, like the sound that they make when they walk, for instance. That's something in SpongeBob that's also unique to every character. That like Squidward goes whack whack whack. SpongeBob goes squeak squeak squeak. Mr. Krabs goes like ticka 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 ticka. Every character sounds like something. Of course, she doesn't wear shoes because it's a rabbit. I need to like look at rabbits' feet though. I've never actually drawn these things. You know, Bugs Bunny, his feet must be longer than that. It's a rabbit after all. Yeah, it's more like that, I think. You know who'd be able to help me right now? You know who'd literally be able to help me right now? That looks better to me. They're a little bit longer. What are you making? I'm making a character for like a weird short about Tex Avery. And then you can do whatever you want with this character and all of my characters because I don't care. You should be allowed. Everyone should be allowed to draw Bugs Bunny, like make Bugs Bunny cartoons. That's my opinion. And you know, who would I be if I didn't allow you to make your own cartoons of my ideas? It's just like, you know, there's the potential for abuse here. I would like it if people were respectful and didn't just like, pump out tons of content with my characters. Like Dog of Wisdom 10 million hour compilation. That doesn't seem right to me. Is there any way I could make it allowed that you use my characters, but that, it's not like, oh, I don't know. I would like it to just be fan art, not content, I feel like you shouldn't be able to mercilessly exploit my ideas for the money that they should make me, like my idea is that we should all get a little more money, but like you should still be respectful that like you don't own that idea and you're borrowing it from me. There's certain only allowed to smart people. Well, this is the next I'll stick it. Joe's original character instruction manual. Well, there are certain things that will probably be like legal because like while I still own the characters, you have the limited authority to use them. Like, doesn't that just make sense? Doesn't that seem like you could get a much healthier animation environment if like everybody was permitted to make cartoons about everything and everyone's like stuff? I understand why you would want to not do that because when like I'm thinking about now how if I let people do this, then well, it needs to be distinguished from my own work. It needs like the non-affiliation needs to be very clear somehow because I'm not affiliated with your work, and people make that mistake. It's not the end of the world. It's just that like that's why people don't want to do that. They don't want there to be a confusion. They don't want there to be any confusion about what product is theirs and what is a knockoff. So like they say you can't do that. That's ripping us off. You can't do that. Change your logo. Don't call it that. You're not allowed to make it purple. This is our brand. And it's like, dude, let's chill. Let's stop worrying about money for a second. Or rather, let's worry about money. But rather, let's worry about everybody having money, not just ourselves. Like I think we would be able to worry less about money if we could share some of the wealth, you know? That should be pointer. Wait, like, I'm confused about. Do they have the exact same shape on the hat? Maybe it looks kind of like the Warner Brothers logo. Should make it look even more like the Warner Brothers logo if possible. Yeah, like, nah, I'm sorry that I gave such a wrong impression. You know, I'm like mad at Max or something. I wouldn't make a cartoon that makes reference to personal stuff. That's not something I'm doing. Yep, this earthbound enemy. Someone fortune made fan art of your new bunny character. You know, maybe I'm just being maybe this is just a little neurotic, but that period you added at the end of that sentence, just it just feels like there's something about that period. All right, let's see it. Is it porn? Just tell me if it's fucking porn. Is it on Co? I'll fucking find it. He's talking about us co-sisters. He's seething. Holy cope. This is cringe Kino. They broke up. You can make official porn of Joe's characters. Holy shit. Nice. People are drawing my fucking character. That's pretty cool. It wasn't porn though. It's just normal. Just regular looking. It's true. Jews do steal more gold than a female. A good. more than gold. A female Jew will steal your soul in her magic clamshell. She may even steal your talent, like what happened to Joe, because Daniela shit is great. I wish she made more. That's nice. Yeah, like listen to how people sound on 4chan. It's like they're so mean, but like it's like they can't help but reveal an affinity. It's like calling Danielle a Jewess who steals your soul and your gold. I wish she made more. This site is full of this site is full of schizos who call me schizos. He wants to serve us keto. Too bad everything he's made lately has been garbage. Nuh-uh, says someone who might have been me. I don't know. I believe you, Joe. You have to have a higher IQ. I hate Joe, but I actually love him. I want him to do what I want, but I realize that I cannot control him. He doesn't want to control us either. He wants to serve us keto. Yeah, I did say that as them. Everything since that stupid Picasso-looking bitch thing he made for Zoomers has been shit. I actually enjoy his current stuff more than that faux art shit. Picasso-looking bitch thing for Zoomers? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, Joe didn't create Ina. What are you talking about? That Picasso bitch thing for Zoomers is really good. That's keto. That's not faux art. That's fun. I like Ina. Hi, Joe. Hey, Joe. I could draw part of your character. Well, you always could. Why do I have anything to do with it? You know, here's the problem. Now I'm just replying to 4chan. The problem is, if you send me porn that you drew, I will consider it to be sexual harassment. And I don't like that. But if you do it on your own time, in your own space, away from me, where I can find it if I really get curious, you know, that's not sexual harassment. You can do whatever you want alone on Pixiv, a site that I will never go to. Joe is in this thread right now. Joe, do you want me to draw a portrait of your character? No, but I don't care if you do. Joe is a saint and we all love him. He wants to serve us Kino. Yes, I do, because I think everyone deserves it. Everyone deserves only the creamiest of the crop, like this fucking rabbit. What are your actual thoughts on Mr. Enter? I think his reviews have actually improved. I find his content to be interesting. I don't hate him. You know, I'm not making fun of him because I want him to die. I'm making fun of him because I actually think there's a really good joke there, where it's like, if you pay attention to shows declining in quality, and also the kind of stuff that Mr. Enter criticizes, it's all the same shit. It's like, this show used to be good, but now it's bad because the characters just like they don't have any more like, well, you know, you could say soul, but that's something else actually. Like say that there's no soul in the show. It's like the characters are not kind anymore. You know, they're evil. They're like wicked, and they're also really like hollow. Like, what are you supposed to do when I'm giving this rabbit tits, like big fucking cop tits? It's like, I was like having trouble like getting this like weird neck thing to change, so I realized now just make her have huge boobs that just like bulge out. This fucking hot rabbit that it's not even something I like. It makes me uncomfortable. That's why it's funny. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Yeah, Mr. Answer's videos are fine. It's just that his like growing around thing never really took off, and that I think is very interesting. You know, it's a it's a failed project, so it's, you know, maybe a little bit touchy, but growing around is like a tragically misfired cartoon idea. Like, it's just like everyone seems to unanimously agree that growing around's concept is just too unstable to last for like an actual like cartoon series. It's like this concept of children running the world only holds up in like something that already acknowledges that it's impossible. You know, like, let's say you had a commercial for McDonald's. It's like, what if kids ruled the world? I seem to remember there was something like that. Like, you know, like 30-second commercial where it's like, so someone's wondering about like, what if kids ruled the world? But yeah, like, you know, Mr. Enter is not a writer. That's the problem. He thought he could handle something like this, but, well, it's you have to try. I'm not saying he made a mistake by trying. He might have he might still plan to make it, you know. It's just that he's not a writer, and you know, if he had some talent, then I'd say that he'd be in a better position to make a series. But yeah, that's my thoughts on Enter. His series is like really unstable. It's not even a bad idea. Honestly, I don't think there are bad ideas. People say it's a bad idea. You know, the whole concept is bad. I wouldn't even go that far to say it's bad. I'd say it's unstable. It's really unstable. Toy Story is unstable too. Like, let's just look at that for a second. Like, Toy Story is a very unstable concept. You know, if you even try to spend more than a few minutes thinking about the logic, you realize it all just falls apart. Why is Buzz freeze too when they all freeze if he doesn't know he's a toy? Why? And it's like, I don't give a shit, but I realize that this does become a hang up for some people, and like, I think it's more on the responsibility of the filmmaker to do something about this than the audience. Like, you know, if you're questioning the logic of cartoon, then you've kind of got a problem. You know, it's not like you fucked up. It's like you can still save this, but it's like, you got a problem. What the hell do we do? Cartoon isn't making sense. It's like we're losing the character. Can cartoons be good writers? Of course. Yeah, why not? I think I'm a pretty good writer. I think my writings are pretty fun, pretty funny. I mean, it takes a long time to get good at that. It doesn't. You're not just like good at anything from, you know, not doing it. You get good at stuff from doing it. Uh, yeah, like I don't want to strangle people with rules. I do want to set some though that I can enforce. That like, let's say I said you can make anything with my characters that you want. but then that anything turns into a bunch of low quality videos. So maybe instead I should say, you can make anything, but it can't be low quality content. It can't be like Dog of Wisdom bullshit compilation kids react to. Like, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's got to be films, like the kind that I make. It can be a minute long. It can be cheap. The animation can look like ass. That's not the issue. It's, don't make just like shovelware that reuses my ideas. I'm saying you can borrow my characters, not you can milk my ideas the way that, you know, Hollywood would. I'm only allowing this to people who are making fan art. You know, I see it as fan art. But like, I also see it as like, you can make it into your work. I don't care. I don't think it really does me. Like, I'm trying to think of if there's anything really at stake. I don't want the trademark. So I don't want to lose the trademark, because then I won't be able to make merchandise, which is kind of important for me to, as the creator, to make some money. And, you know, there's other people who can make money off of this shit. Further on is just kids next door for people not allowed near playgrounds. Growing aloud. A rabbit. This rabbit is getting hotter by the second. I gotta make two versions of her. One with a skimpier outfit. I hate myself. But I also don't. Because it's just a rabbit. This is, you know, remember, it's just a little tribute to Tex Avery. We all owe so much to this man who thought animals were hot. Oh man, speaking of hot, it's starting to overheat now. How much do I have to pay you to read and make a book review of Growing Around? Oh god, you couldn't pay me to do that. That just seems like such a grueling task. Those, you know, those books sound terrible. You know, no offense to Mr. Ender. You know, don't burn his house down or stone him to death. I'm just saying, they look bad. I haven't read them. They just look bad because, you know, I'll say it like this. He appears that he's favoring quantity over quality. That like he's gotten many scripts out, but like, you know, I'd rather read one good script than 100 bad ones, or you know, 100 weird ones that have like strange, like, you know, creepy kind of shit in them. You know, like weird fixations. It's like, whatever. Weird fixations are cool. I actually don't have a problem with that. It's just when it's like, you know, the content is kind of low in general. That's where I find the issue. You know what I mean? Like, there's a low amount of actual content. And it's just like, here's some hot rabbits I wanted to draw. It's like, okay, but that's not real content. You know, you can make a story about your hot rabbits. That's fine, but that's not what I mean. It's not like that makes it low content. I just mean like having nothing but like a character design. It's like, yeah, like there's very little of it. That 4chan thread used a picture of Cecil Turtle. I'm thinking he's based. You know, that's how I feel about Tex Avery. Drawing these fucking sexy rabbits. Like, he never actually drew a sexy rabbit. He drew, like, a sexy deer, a sexy sheep, a sexy... Those clothes look really tight on her. They could be even tighter. But, you know, let's not get carried away. What I want to do is make it so you can interpret it, you know? That's important to me. Don't make it too specific, or else people won't be able to do their interpretations. I expect fan art, and I want you to do it in your style. Whatever style you want. Your style, my style, however you want it. You know, if you want to take that radio and make it into a gun, that's cool with me. But my version does not have a gun. Because I think this is a porn character. But that's just my interpretation. Although, honestly, some people like that. Some people are into guns in like a sexual setting. Not me. I hate guns. Guns are the most uncool thing in the whole world. I'm in a weird position where it's like too hot to wear this, but too cold to not. So I'm wearing it halfway. Guns are the most uncool thing in the world. Yeah, that's not actually a quote from me. That's a quote from Aaron Augenblick. He's an animator. He sent it to this guy. Because he posted a picture of himself holding a gun. He's like, guns are the most uncool thing in the world. But yeah, I don't know, it looks cool. Why are you so cool? How'd you get so cool? I don't know. I think people make me cool. That's why I need to serve the people. I must serve my people. I simply must, you know, never betray the love of my people. People think I don't like them. I just don't want to do what they want me to do, you know? I'm never going to do what you want me to do. I'm only going to do what I want. And sometimes we'll want the same thing. So let's wait for that clock to be... Let's just wait for that stopped clock to be right, okay? Let's not hope for anything like more dog of whatever. Because that's not how I work. I don't do what's popular, you know? Serving the people for the greater good. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, ego is one thing, but you can get over yourself. You can't get over it if you regret not making enough cartoons in your life. That's gonna really sting on your deathbed. So I'm not gonna leave with that regret. I'm gonna, you know, I know why I do what I do. I know who I'm doing it for. And I know everyone fucking loves me. Just like the guy with anchor arms. Now I'm a jerk and everybody loves me. You know I'm your favorite president. Yeah, that's basically what I've been saying this whole time. You know I'm your favorite president. You know, I'm not actually Donald Trump. I'm not a huge asshole. Because Donald Trump actually uses being a huge asshole to get his way politically. And, you know, I don't do anything politically. I just look for fucking views. I feel like those Twitter artists who only animate memes are digging themselves a creative grave. I agree. Although I'm not sure I know who you're talking about. Stick with me, and you'll never go hungry again. Just like in The Lion King when they go hungry. But, at least give me a shot. Give me a chance, because I think this rabbit is more interesting than memes. I actually do. I think this rabbit, this rabbit that is really just like the most generic cartoon character I could possibly think of, is more interesting than like some meme. This is a hot character that I can admit is hot. I created it, and it's like a bunny. And it's like making fun of Tex Avery and his weird like fixation on animals. But like I get what it's all about. This is how he came up with Bugs Bunny, just like random random anthropomorphization. Now draw a girlfriend. It's a pretty good joke, Rocky. You gotta give you that one. You're getting there. You'll make it, kid. Okay, so now I'm going to do some now I would like to do some extra poses. I'm not going to do a whole turnaround for her. This will be the whole character. This one drawing. But I will make a few animations so that you can make her move. Well, I'll make her move because I'm still going to do like I'm still going to make a cartoon about this. When Rick and Morty is finished, I'll make this. This will probably be the first video I make. Where it's just like Bunny just like turns into human. Hops towards you and starts giving you a hard time and making you horny. Yup, I'm thinking this live stream is a gem. Yeah, this could be my best live stream. Maybe I should just end it right now so it doesn't get any worse. Well, I'm not done yet. I still need to finish the rabbit. Oh, rabbit, so cute. Stop, Joe. You're giving 4chan ideas. At least they have ideas from me. At least their ideas come from me. Let's see what they're saying. They're drawing the rabbit. Holy shit. They drew her with her shirt off. You can't do that. I'm the creator. I say you can't do that. No! No! Look what they've done to my OC. They made her even hotter. OC Donut Steel. Well, yeah, I mean that's the whole joke, that it looks just like this fucking rabbit from Zootopia. But I don't like that design. I like mine better. I don't even know how to draw rabbits, and I like mine better. Like their rabbit is too good. I like mine. Mine looks more like a policeman, but like a hot woman man. And it's like sort of toned down. Like I want people to interpret it as more sexy and more like inappropriate than it is. Right now, it's almost androgynous. It's almost like might not even be female. And that's great. I think that's fine. Like you don't even have to interpret it as a girl rabbit if you don't want to. But, her name, I say she, her. I say her name is Tex Cottonmouth. And yeah, Tex could also be a man. I just woke up and clicked the stream and I think it was a mistake. That's fine. You can go back to bed. Not gay porn of Tex Avery. Hey Joe, what's your thoughts on Guy? He is your biggest defender in these threads. The fact that there's a schizophrenic defending a schizophrenic is hilarious. That's what I think about Guy. It's like, there's a guy named Guy, and every fucking time people are talking shit about me, he comes out with just like this fucking bullshit schizo shit. Where are these threads? I'm not telling you. You have to ask your mother, Stitches. No, like every single time there's a guy named Guy who comes to my defense, and he is just like a complete maniac. He's always insane. Like, what's something he would say? God. Like, let's say, he's like that angry little man, like, who's like, you obviously don't have the talent. He does that. Like, Guy is like a guy, and he like posts things like this. He's like, bean mouth, bad, beans. And it's like, dude, get over it. Come on. This is the guy who defends me. I'm making fun of him and calling him out for being so, like, not even schizo, because I think being schizo is what makes him great. Like, what makes him shitty is that he really does do nothing but cope and seethe. Like, he's just mad, and like, you know, Guy, there's nothing to really get so sanctimonious over. It's like, you defend me like I need you to defend me. Joe's just base. He's just being base. It's like, well, yeah, I mean, everyone knows. Why are you defending me? Does that help me? Moral lesson, never be like Guy. He's an AI. He seems like an AI. He always says weird, like, shit, like, obviously, the trolls have come out to say untrue things. Like, I don't know, and like, he builds himself up. I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Yeah, he walked Bob Dylan up on stage in 1976. Who gives a shit, Guy? Yo, just make a cartoon. We know you can draw really, really badly. Just do it. We're all watching. You have a captive audience on 4chan. Those people are paying attention, and you have dared them. Like, you have dared them to, like, you know who you are, and like, or rather, they have challenged you. They have now given you a challenge. You make a cartoon, damn asshole. Fucking make something, because now, like, you've talked yourself up enough. Don't be like Guy. You know, learn from Guy's mistake. He talked himself up enough, and now all he does is put down others and seed. So don't. You don't have to. You can. There's another way. In fact, there's an only other way. You do what I do. You just make cartoons. If anybody gives you shit for it, just, I don't know, pour a bucket of acid over your head and tell them to kill themselves. I guess, you know, Guy has potential in my mind. Even someone as schizo as Guy has potential as an artist, has potential as an animator. You know, Guy he'll occasionally drop in to talk up John K, like, as if he's John K or something. You know, like, talking up himself. Guy is just Joe's alter account. Yeah, I mean, I've seen those threads. People think that's me. You know, if they don't know it's Guy, who is an actual recurring villain on 4chan, then they'll think it's me talking about myself. I don't post in those threads. I don't post on 4chan, and if I ever do, I don't say shit. I don't talk shit. Like I don't say mean shit to people. Uh, sometimes I'll just post a fun fact because it's a fucking desert in there. You bring water to the desert. You don't bring sand. Fun. 4chan is not a total waste of time. Like I said, it's pretty much the only place where people can go to openly discuss how much they hate the animation industry without any like big egos coming after them. There's a whole Kiwi Farms thread. Yeah, they're doing the same thing on Kiwi Farms. They're like, Joe's video sucked, although I thought it was pretty good. Yeah, I didn't get it, but I liked it a little bit. Like people are trying to fit in, but they still like the videos. When will you make an animation about Guy? I don't know. Maybe when Guy makes an animation. Who is Guy? He's just some guy. And like I've seen him on Twitter. He's defended me on Twitter before. He's on 4chan defending me. Those people who literally hate watching your content. I know, but like they also like watching. They watch my content because they know it's good. Would people really waste their time watching my content if it sucked? If they really hated it. They hate me. I don't think they hate the content. Maybe they don't like my recent videos, but it's okay with me. They don't have to. I'm starting to wonder if the comments saying Joe is petty or gaslighting or just don't get your style of comedy. Yeah, I think they just don't get the joke. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. I got jokes I want to make. They're not for you. I don't really know what you want. Well, I mean, like, I'm not sure exactly what you expect, but I'm not going to give you what you expect. Because what I think you really deep down want is something that is confusing. Because then over time, you realize what it means. And it starts to make sense. And suddenly you understand it, even if you didn't get it at first. Are you uploading your recent stuff to Grade Video? I don't know. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to compile all the parodies and all the shitposts into one video for Great View. And then just make it Rick and Morty parody the movie. Just like Kanjin. Joe's having a mental breakdown. People are Twitter people who drink too much tap water. The stream has opened my third eye. Those people will be alright. But they have to get off of social media. They don't drink enough water. I actually drink tap water. It's not that bad for you. But yeah, I know what you mean. They're drinking too much lead. Their tunes are so meta. A guy named Guy 2, who's still waiting for Iron Man 2. No, Iron Man 2 was never gonna happen. Most of your subs want Dug of Wisdom 2, 3, 4, the Squeakle 5 with Knuckles 6, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry, Dug of Wisdom Cinematic Universe, etc. Rick and Morty parody has been funny, so if I missed anything, I would love to hear the thing I missed. Yup, I'm thinking this stream is water. Oh yeah. See, we understand each other, me and my people. You're thinking I'm based. I'm thinking I'm getting some more water. Hi. What's wrong with you? Peace. Mm. Twitter is really dangerous. And I'll always blame the website more than I blame the people. But people take that attitude everywhere. So it doesn't really help to just get mad anymore. You know, people have to understand you too. I don't know. I thought I could just escape it. But I'll embrace it. Even people like Guy are welcome in my world. Because he knows something. He may be schizo, but he knows I'm based. He knows John K is based. You know, besides the whole like child molesting thing. You know, John K is a horrible person, but I think what he's contributed is significant. And Guy seems like he could be a horrible person as well. But that doesn't mean that he can't contribute just like his hero. Who sucks, yeah. But he's been massively shamed for what he did. And he's no longer in any real position of power. So, I don't feel bad for him. I don't think he deserves any more taken from him. You know, like, take away his pencil and paper is too far. You know, you could take his Instagram. I don't give a shit. He tried talking to kids on Instagram. That son of a bitch. You know, he can't be fucking trusted. Doesn't mean he can't be an artist. Just means he shouldn't be allowed to use his fame as leverage to abuse. You know. Guy lost his fucking privilege when he proved that he was untrustworthy. Is Joe our guy now? When was I not our guy? I think Guy is our guy. Could Guy Fieri's clone from Rhode Island? Guy's one of the guys of all time. I wonder where he is. I wonder if he's in the stream right now as we're talking about him. He has a Daffy Duck account, just like me, on Twitter, and mine is Daffy Duck on Discord. To be fair, Guy does seem like your type of humor if he was really fake account or planned. I'll post more drawings to cut. Yeah, like sometimes I wonder if there even is a guy or if it's just like a bunch of different people role playing. Because sometimes the shit he says is just too wacky. And it's like literally anyone could have just named themselves Guy, right? I'm gonna refresh that thread. I want to see if there's any more Bunny. Holy shit, they made huge tits on this rabbit. It's really funny. I've known Joe and been a fan of his content since before I was even in high school. Now I'm 24 and he's someone acknowledging me. That's wild. Yeah, I mean, your work is pretty good. You draw pretty good rabbit tits. I'm not very good at drawing tits, so I didn't bother making the rabbit like really. I didn't bother making her like really anatomically, like anatomical. It's fucking real. It's all real. I'm real. The rabbit. Well, yeah, like people always say, Joe, could you draw porn? And I don't really want to, not particularly, but I would draw characters like this rabbit. I design them and give them to you, and you can draw what you want because, you know, it's just a free character, you know. I'm not saying draw porn. I'm saying draw something besides porn, please. Like, please just make a cartoon for fuck's sake. Porn is so boring. I like porn. It's not bad. It's just boring. Like, it doesn't have any story. It doesn't have any real purpose. I think you could do better with porn, frankly. You know, you animate this rabbit fully undressing. And I don't mean her clothes disappear. I mean you actually animate her undressing. Prove to me that you could do it and that'll be worth it. That'd be cool. You know, like, please, just do something that's a little bit more than just baseline fucking porn. Something. I would like to see a joke where this character makes you horny and uncomfortable because she's both hot and a cop and a rabbit. I would like to see a joke where, you know, like something funny or sexy happens. And, you know, if you want to use the character for a background thing, like just for like a 1 second thing, like you need a cop, that's fine too. Like, if you just want to use the character for like she's standing on the corner because there's like a parade and you need a cop, you can just use the character for like literally 1 second. It's fine too. You don't have to make her the focus. Pornography and art are fundamentally different. I don't think animated pornography is art or artful, but cartoons are. So please draw the bunny cop, but like 350 pounds and sweaty. See, this is what I mean when I say everyone should have their own interpretation, because there's no way I ever would have thought of that. 350 pounds and sweaty. I mean, just like a hot rabbit cop. You know, I'm not against it. Guy has Daffy Duck profile, acts like a schizo. Pretty close. I'm getting close. You found me. I mean, guy. I mean, us. I mean, we're the same guy. I mean, we're the same person. Hi, Mecca. Oh, this is sweet. That would be really funny if I was guy, but I'm not. I can't lie about that because like people know it's a different person. They know it's not me. How about Audrey and Victor porn? And then they posted Audrey and Victor porn. I mean, you could always draw that. I never had to make that legal. That's still illegal, but you could always draw it because it's a parody. If it's not a parody, then it's probably not porn. It's probably just fat art. It's Jover. He's seething. Holy cope. Joe Hader's BTFO. Joe Death. Get Goblin GF back. You know what you did. Joe, do you still respect Schmorky as an artist? I remember on your blog a million years ago, you said he was your biggest influence as an animator, and honestly, I'd have to agree with you, despite everything that he has done. Well, yeah, I guess I do still. Well, no, because I don't like Schmorky's art anymore. His art got really bad. It got like creepy. You know, like I would like to say that I still have respect for Schmorky because of the influence they had on me, but I don't really like his art. I think in those last few years, before the grooming was made public, Schmarker's art was on like a decline. It like became like more realistic, and it's like there's something scary about it. And I think it had to do with the inner turmoil of the having this shitty relationship and like grooming some kid and like being a terrible person and like feeling terrible guilt over it because like as soon as that call out happened, it was like there was a if you were following Schmorky and not the person or people who were boosting the call out, then you would have just seen Schmorky making like a comic about how shitty their life was. It's like, here's my sob story. It's like, oh shit, like now I realize you posted that because you were being called out and you wanted an explanation for your horrible actions. Like you wanted people to see your sob story and say, "Oh, well, I'm sorry." But actually, you just kind of wanted people to get off your ass because you did this terrible thing. And yeah, Sporky did the right thing, I think, by disappearing. So that I respected. It's not easy to do that. I mean, I don't even know if they're alive anymore. But like, um, they left this cursed land. You know, maybe didn't even have to because there's plenty of shitty people who remain. But Shmurky made a lot of comics that were weird and gender obsessed. Then Lotex, who is dead via suicide, outed him as a pedophile that drew children. Shmurky made a sub story that backfired. Yep, that's pretty much the size of it. Shmurky made a sub story, and it's like the basically it's saying that a terrible thing happened to them, and they have been really fucked up ever since. And I don't doubt it. I think the sub story is not. It's not that it's a lie. It's not that it's full of lies. It's just that this is why it's coming out now. That's why we're learning this. But this is gonna be about you now. This fucking whatever. Joe pulling an all-nighter stream. Oh, I don't know. I might actually be done because 4chan, they got the character, but you will never know her age. This is an actual rabbit. This is the character. So it's like 2. That's how old the character is. She's 2. Okay? Substory wasn't fake. Lotex can confirm it, however, didn't excuse a lot of the drawn CP Schmarky made. Well, yeah, that's what I mean. That like the the comic they did was very tragic. It's about how they were like manipulated into sex. They were they were kind of like performing sexual favors for somebody that was like for like in exchange for like living. They were performing sexual favors, and like that's fucked up. But then you find out Schmorky did this and this. And it's like, oh shit. So was that sad comic about their life really just about about this? 2 is 27 human years. No, it's 2 years. Who is Vaporwave Audrey? It's just like an idea I had for a shirt. I was gonna do a Vaporwave style. Audrey gets a gun pointed at her head. I don't know if this is the design I would go with, but this is one attempt. This is the first draft I did. It's got like, Audrey sad aesthetic. she's got like a picture day thing behind her. She's got like lasers behind her. Who owns Audrey now? I own Audrey, but you know, doesn't no, I think you could probably make your own animations of these characters, you know, not just the rabbit, but also Audrey. It's just that certain characters are too specific for you to really interpret them as your own. Like Audrey could be too specific, but maybe not. You can find a way to reinterpret it, and it's like be wrong if you want. If you have an idea that you think, oh no, but it's wrong, that's fine. That's just original. Vaporwave, Hotline Miami, aesthetic country. Yeah, kind of. It's not strictly like vaporwave. It's just like kind of like like web punk, kind of whatever aesthetic makes the most sense. Because she should have like there should be like a kind of like a oh wait, I'm starting to get some ideas. Like maybe instead of it being like, dolphins and ferns, I could do like Ethernet cables, like and like CDs. That'd be cute, wouldn't it? Like you got some like cables and CDs and old modem. Or like what if there was a long Ethernet cable that just like went throughout the entire thing? And like maybe on the back there's like a design that's like really complicated with just like this fucked up tangled Ethernet cable. Yeah, it's like pretty fucked up. It just like comes out the other side. It's like a 600-foot Ethernet cable. You got mail. Yeah, could do that. You draw rabbit boobs pretty good. But thanks, Joe. Are you still with Danielle? Did she break up with you because you have borderline personality disorder? Thanks, guy. Did you draw the rabbit girl farting? Oh, someone did it. My head really hurts, you guys. We're not gonna stop the school shooting. Eat it. Wow. Oh God, my day. You people, you people are all right. You people are all right. I don't give you permission to, you know, I don't give you permission to draw weird drawings. I give you permission to draw any drawings. That includes weird drawings. Joseph is streaming. Look how important I am on 4chan. They're always making a thread about me. And like every single time the thread goes somewhere. I found out her age, guys. She's actually really old. Tech sells. How are we coping? I like this. People are already getting into it. They get that they get what text is all about. It makes me happy to see people drawing my character, even though it's a really generic design. They're doing it exactly how I did it. Like not like literally exact, but they know what the character. Yeah, like it doesn't look anything like Judy Hopps, who it's based on. It looks like its own thing now. Yep, there is there is an understanding here where people are seeing how the character's personality comes through. You know, like the character is a bit stoic. She's not the most energetic or you know emotional face. You know, hides behind those glasses. Um, all right. I said I was going to make a mouth pack. So let me just do that. That's all I fucking do. I'll make a mouth pack and then you can have the rabbit FLA forever. Let's see. Call it Tex. I'll take this. I'll put it on its own layer. And, you know, I'm usually an asshole about this, but since I'm working on a file that will be seen by other people, I'll name everything. I'll be a good boy this time. I'll name this layer body, and this one mouth, and you know, just let you have text. You can just mess around with her. You know, you should voice something. Give her something to say. You know what she sounds like, right? You realize how fast you were going? I wrote something. Let me try to perform it because I forget how it goes. It's like the exact speech from SpongeBob but with different writing. You were going faster than a greasy grassed up. Wait, a greasy. See, it's a tongue twister. A greased up, grass-fed rattlesnake getting faster and faster through the pasture side, winding through the side streets, flying high on the highway, speeding on the beaten path, having a real good time. Is that what you were doing? How fast were you going? Give me a number, and that's when you give her your number. So, yeah, something like that. I'm still writing it, but you know, it'll be funny when it's done. Oh, whoa, it's Mr. Monopoly. Doesn't have to worry about speeding. You know, I don't know. You can figure out shit for her to say. You got it now. You know, that's all you need to know. That like this is how she talks. She's she might, you know, you can figure out better shit than that. You can do a better job of that. That's why interpretations are important. Oh, faster and faster through the pasture. Having a real good time. That might not even be Texan, though. See, I don't even know my own character. This is why I need other people to do it. I'm literally just mimicking Sandy, because that's the only Texas accent I can do. Joe, I just realized you're doing the thing you didn't like. Oh, I am? But what thing is that? As a guy, not guy, I'll try my best to perform a female bunny voice. Yeah, you can do the voice. I don't think you need to be a woman to do the voice. I think you could just do an impression. You know, it's not sexist to do an impression of a woman. Hi, Stimpykins. Oh, he's so cute. My Crumbly Winks. Joe, don't kill yourself for real. We love you, man. Keep the Audrey porn coming. My perfect Asian penis is not going to goon itself. Jeez. Tex dies in a shootout with criminals during a police raid gone wrong. Gilf. She's not fucking hot as Tex Avery. Watch Puss in Boots, Joe. And he posted this. Oh, what? What's the key? Joe, you posted something very yellow dollar sign. I did. I posted something yellow dollar sign. Although, luckily, I don't think I have a yellow dollar sign. I think you can say faggots. I think they let you say it. You might be allowed to say the word, but if you use it in a way that's like really derogatory, you might get in trouble. I don't know what you need to do to get a yellow dollar sign. I always just have to find out the hard way. Like, I got a yellow dollar sign on 2 episodes of the Rick and Morty parodies. I got yellow dollar sign on the pooping episode with the sick animation parody, and then also the Asian voice impression racism episode where he's like, "Oh, da, da, da." That was also, yellow dollar sign. This did not age well in value. They're looking down from their ivory tower. Yeah, you got it. That's a joke I can explain. It's a joke that one or two people got. That like that like those two people at the end that are like judging it they're looking at it from their ivory tower, and it's ivory tower from Halo. I'm so glad one person fucking got that. I wouldn't have got that. I literally wouldn't have got my own joke. Like that's what I that's what I would have fucking said if or rather like I would have fucking flipped out if someone explained that joke to me. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. He can say it. He's all of those things. Yeah, YouTube comments and 4chan are just the same now. Every single space on the internet has been turned into Twitter. Joe fan art. Oh wow, it's me. That's not bad. Somebody drew me. Here, there's my camera. Wait, there. Can you see it? Pretty good. It looks kind of like me. Someone drew inflation art of the rabbit. I want to have. I can't say this out loud, but it's funny. People are saying shit because they know I'll read it out loud, but I can't do that. It's just too funny. Knowing the rabbit was support to be androgynous is sad. He should have added a bulge. Well, that's what I mean by interpretation. What if she has a bulge? I just didn't show it from this angle. Maybe from a different angle you can see the bulge. You know, you can interpret. Of course, you can make weird interpretations of my characters. That's what they're for. Well, yeah, I mean, like, honestly, they're not all for that. Some characters are, like, totally copyrighted. Crumb would be proud. Sex trace feed did pervert. Damn. Someone drew a picture of, or someone posted a picture of, our Crumb drawing, like, a pedophile giving an ice cream cone to a little girl while he's, like, sweating profusely. Ugh. Our Crumb was such a scoundrel. He would always draw these women that are just so thick and so tall and so heavy and like hot, but like also like something about them is like weird looking. Like they have like like our Crumb would draw women like this all the time. Just like huge muscles and tits and asses. Like their asses would be like big and muscular, and their arms would be like fat and muscular, and their hair would be like humongous. And then he'd draw himself being like this big and like, a toon, while the woman was like more realistic in comparison. But yeah, our Crumb is good. He would always draw fucked up shit. Yeah, thanks for the fan art, everyone. Even if some of it is kind of weird, I do appreciate it. Yeah, like I like making it a certain way, like not too specific. That way people's interpretations can be a little bit more specific. Like maybe you think she's inflated. Maybe you think she's got really big tits. And, I did hint at that in my drawing, but that's just an interpretation. Might not be the case. Approve my cool tube vids. Uh, I might have passed on them if I thought they weren't cool enough. I can't fault him for it. His life is nuts and he shared his super specific fetish with the world with no shame. Who are we talking about? Are we talking about the like Reshiram guy? Oh no, we're talking about our Crumb. There's a guy who wants to be eaten by his wife Reshiram, and he's got no shame about it at all. He's completely like 100% confident and proud of his wife Reshiram. And I don't know why he feels the need to share this with the world. I guess he's just bragging. If only I could be in such a loving relationship where my wife eats me and digests me all the time, like over and over. Joe, would you do a smiling French type show? Probably not, because those shows take many years to pitch, and I don't really have the patience. I'd rather just like, I'm the tortoise, right? Not the hare. The tortoise has to go slow, but he'll always win, even though he's really slow and steady. So that's how I feel about Adult Swim. I have no problem with whatever they make. I just don't find it that interesting myself. I feel like Smiling Friends is just okay. It's whatever. Um, but I put more of that, like, feel like Smiling Friends being just okay. Like I think of it as kind of like, I think Adult Swim holds it back. I think it could be a lot edgier. Um, maybe edgy is not even what their goal is, but I feel like that's probably what would make it funnier to me is if it was like really extra special fucked up in a way that's like new. Uh, but I wasn't even supposed to talk about my opinions on the show. Uh, what I was trying to say in a very roundabout way is that no, I'm not really interested in pitching to Adult Swim because one, it would take too long to pitch, and two, it wouldn't really be my idea anymore. Those networks want something specific. That's the thing. Those networks want something specific, and they work with artists who are very, chaotic people to find something that is both their art and our product. They want a show that they can sell. And, you can't always sell art, but you can come up with some cartoon concept that is it's like, they didn't take the idea based on the pitch. I feel like they probably took the idea based on the creator because the creator is well known. Well, I'm probably wrong. Those things don't just happen. Smiling Friends has been in the works for a while. It's like a thing that over time has been building. But like, see, like I have my own. That's the rabbit, and I'm the tortoise. And it's not a race, but we all have our methods. We all have our different engines. Adult Swim works for some people. Saw like a little clip of YOLO Crystal Fantasy and thought it looked funny. Uh, like I think hmm. I had a concept that I was talking about before. I had a concept that I thought would be really good for Adult Swim, but they get a lot of pitches, so you can't really expect them to take everything or even consider everything. I'm getting kind of sleepy. Is this Fortune third dead yet? The juror with the bulge!
Look, Doc, if you ask to see my bulge one more time, I'll write you up.
And they drew Cecil being based. Can you draw her with a bulge? I want androgynous furry rabbit furry cop or Tex Avery porn. This is honest to God the most fun I've had in a while, the only worthwhile co-event so far this year. Thanks, Joe. You're welcome. Only worthwhile co-event. I'll try to make more then. I'll play along with co. I'll only read the, safe for YouTube comments out loud. Someone drew the rabbit cop getting crucified. I like this one of the crucified rabbit cop. I would like, okay, 4chan and everyone else who can hear this, but mostly 4chan because I don't know where else people are posting drawings. Here's what I want. When I'm going to sleep, and when I wake up, there better be a whole fucking police station of animals. Okay? That's what I expect. You do the rest. You design some more characters. You know, you can draw the rabbit cop if you want, but try to come up with some new ideas in the same vein. You know, we'll make it together. It'll be fun. Make it an event. I don't know why we're starting with the rabbit cop, but I think we're starting with the rabbit cop because of Judy Hopps being like a really generic character that should not belong to Disney. I don't think you're gonna get what you want, Joe. Well, no, I mean I don't really want anything besides to inspire. You know, a rabbit cop with a bulge. That's kind of neat. You know, I like getting the fan art. I like that I got people to draw. That's kind of cool. I don't really have like a huge investment in Tex Cottonmouth because she's just, you know, kind of a throwaway idea. More animal cops, Joe. It's okay. I think you can come up with some original ideas yourself. You can come up with a different cop. Maybe just start with one. Like I guess I could come up with the character real quick since I'm the creator. Uh, Rabbit and a duck is classic, but what else would work? Rabbit and a fox? Should they both have sunglasses, or should one of them have like a different demeanor? Maybe there's a good cop and a bad cop. Maybe I don't know. See, I like that it can be up to interpretation, but what I don't fully understand is how much detail should a character have before you say let the rest be up to interpretation. You know, like for one thing, this character is a fox, but what else about them? Are they female? How much detail do we want? Yeah, I'll never say the words I'm not a furry, but I'll just say I'm not a furry, and yet. Yeah, all right. I'll do like, you know, younger, more eager cop. And now we have two characters, and that's all we really need for now before I, you know, go away. It's just I've never drawn a fox in my life, so I need to figure out how. Fox ears like that, right? Younger, more eager cop. Show the fox, but with a very defined character trait, believing that all life is sacred. Make him accuse the rabbit of, oh, okay, getting an abortion. Yo, not even joking. I didn't even think about it. I wasn't even joking. Like, maybe it should be a fox, because that's totally what they fucking did. Just seemed right. Something deep down was telling me. Because I was thinking, like, it'll be like Sonic and Tails. And just completely having my own joke go over my head. It's like Sonic and Tails, it's a rabbit, not a hedgehog. What are you missing here exactly? I still don't know how to draw a fox though. I might have to just look it up. Cause like I'm like I'm trying to do it from memory. I feel like this nose might not even be right. Also, this fox, I was gonna make it like a female, but I'll make it androgynous too, because I don't want you to have to pick. I want you to or I don't want to have to pick. I want to let you decide. You can interpret. I'm just gonna look up different types of foxes and pick a fox. Oh, they're so cute. A fox in a box. A fox in the box. Perhaps it's the fox that I found in the box. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like that. But, there's different kinds of foxes. Don't worry. Don't draw fan art until I've designed the character, okay? See, if you're drawing fan art before the character is even designed, we have a problem. Society has a problem. There's already too much fan art of the character before the show is out. Too much character, too much fan art before the game is out. You people need to chill. I haven't even designed the character, and you're already drawing fan art. What's going on now? Why are things like this? How did things get this bad? You're already drawing them fucking. All I said was fox, and you've already drawn them fucking. It's like, why can't people chill out for a fucking minute? Just let it be wholesome for seconds before you immediately start going animal. Just turn into an animal as fast as fucking speed run it. Let it just, like, I actually feel like I'm not making myself clear enough that, like, I don't think it's wrong to draw porn of a character that is, like, something that people like, that's not, I don't care. It's just like, when the show isn't out yet, it's a little risky, I think, to hype it up this much, let people get their fun in, and then just like risk them forgetting about it, stop caring about it, making it like making it something that they only like temporarily cared about. I don't know. People should stop like doing hype trains. I wish that things weren't always hyped up, because I feel like, why is something only important when everyone else is talking about it? It's not. It's important even if no one else is talking about it. Oh, this one has black feet. Oh, that's cute. Yeah, I'm giving this one black feet. And this is the last thing you ever see before they shoot you. I'm not gonna color this one right now. I'm not gonna finish the mouth pack either. It's a little too late. I'm just gonna save it for now. I'll make this for my video about text and then upload it, and then when that's ready, I'll just do it later when it's ready. Where's my animal something? Okay, here's text. Text. Alright, it's probably time for me to go to bed now, because it's pretty late. It's like 5 a.m. Joe went from chastising Fortune to giving them prompts. This man truly serves the people. Everyone should serve the people. No matter how despicable the people are, there's still a great wisdom in what they say. And there's also, like, a sort of courage. You know, I wouldn't call 4chan people courageous because they are hiding. They're all wearing masks, and they know I'll recognize them if they're not on 4chan. However, there is a bit of courage in just simply saying what you really think, whether or not people are disgusted by your opinions. That's it takes a little bit of bravery. So that's why I think that those people can there's enough of them there who like me that they'll play along with my little game. And there's a couple people who try and piss me off, but not gonna really give a shit anymore. This is neat. This is neat. Oh, hey, it's a bull. Somebody designed a new character. My cop furry OC, a hard-ass bull who's pro-brutality. Might be a bit yellow dollar sign, but violence is always slapstick. Check it out, a baton, no gun. Yeah, he's not too bad. He's a bull. So I think that the only rule for making up new characters is that they have the same rules as text. That the character belongs to no one. You can claim that you created him. Like I'll claim that I created her, but the creator is not the most important thing right now. The most important thing is the characters, and everybody gets them. Either everybody gets them or nobody gets them. Nobody gets to keep them from anybody. He looks racist. He could be racist. That's a good interpretation. Everyone is fucking learning. They are learning my language. I am teaching them. See? You can learn. Just like Baba Booey. I heard rumors that you broke up with Danielle. How will this affect the future of Victor and Audrey? I mean, it won't, because me and Danielle broke up years ago. We broke up like 4 years ago. You understand that it was a long time ago, right? It's been 3 to 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, it's more than 4 years now. So you know. That hasn't affected the show. Yeah. This show is bopping. This show is bumping. This show is clumping. Oh no, they drew evil Hopper. Hopper the brutal copper. It's Hopper the Brutal Copper. They didn't call him that, but they called him Hopper, and I like Hopper the Brutal Copper. I assume he's like Pepe. He thinks killing people for no reason is funny. He just says "keg." Oh, and he says, "This cartoon says, oops, that was not the suspect." I wonder what kind of police department this is. It's like, oh, hey, it's a crocodile. That's cute. Oh, and yeah, like Zootopia actually has a rule, mammals only, and no such rule here. There's any animal, even humans maybe. I'm not sure about humans, but maybe I'll make an exception if it's like a good one. Like the character being a human might be funny. If it's funny, then maybe. I don't know if I really want to add human characters to the cast though, just because they don't represent something the way an animal does. An animal is, I'm not a furry. I'm not part of the furry fandom, so I don't really think in furry terms. But there are some really specific strengths to having an animal character. Like, one, they're simplified, they're easier to draw. Like this frog, for instance, doesn't have a nose. That's just one example. Animals are fun, and they're like they give you information. Like if you draw a character, like my shark, for instance. I love this shark character. Oh yeah, and the fox. So there's Tex, and then there's Vex. No, what I feel like there's almost a joke there. Vixen, Tixon, Texan. No, almost. Texan and Vexen. Oh, it's so close. Texan and Vixen. How about Tex and Vex? We'll just do Tex and Vex. It's like Vixen. Oh yeah, and you gotta have that tail. Because this is a fox now. It's got you can see the tail from over here. Have you seen Freddy Got Fingered? I haven't. This is getting to a point where I regret making the thread. How come? It's funny. People are actually making characters. It's cute. This is a very lovely thread. Trans rights, 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 trans. New character, Capybara. Oh, it's cute. Don't draw fan art of my character before I design it. Don't tell me what to do. Someone drew fan art of the fox before I was even done designing it. It's not it's not adjusting for the light. There, yeah, can you see it? It's like not letting it's not doing the thing. Maybe if I rotate it a little. Yeah, there you go. That's cute. It's a cute drawing. I'm still designing the character. There's already fan art. First world problems. This is what Ralph Bakshi says he doesn't have any respect for. New animal cop OC. Oh, it's the cop of wisdom. Yeah. Look, look, look. 4chan just spent the last month doing nothing but beat my ass. And look at how I come back at them with this wholesome shit. I've trained them like doggies. They are my people now. But yeah, I'm glad to see some creativity. Thank you very much for bringing some water to that desert, because that's what those people have, been deprived of. Hey Cab, Animal Cop, original character. There you go. This is Joe's nightmare come true. I feel Joe hits peak creativity. I know people have been assuming a lot from your videos, Joe, but I hope you're well, and I've always liked you. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm doing pretty good. Hydrogen chemist tells a marine biologist, that's not a compulsive ionic valent electron, that's my wife. The marine biologist unhinges his jaw and swallows him. He turns out to be a snake. I don't get it. This is such a water live stream. Yeah, water is good for you. Drink water. Alright. I gotta go. It's 5. But this has been lovely. This has been pretty. And I'll be back. Probably not for a little while. I need to work on the rest of Rick and Morty tomorrow and the rest of the week. But I'll be back eventually. And yeah, I think I'm turning into a more positive person. So, even though I don't really disagree with some of the things I said, I don't lean into negativity as easily, because I realize that, it all comes from a place of concern and love. So, like, why turn it into a feud? Like, if I hate someone, even like Rice Pirate, who did do something to me, I'm just gonna make fun. I'm not gonna talk shit. If I make fun, it's not even that personal, you know. Not to me. Don't forget to end stream so we don't see you sleeping. Oh, you'd love that. That costs extra. Thanks, Mr. Royland. Mm-hmm. Alright, sweet dreams. Yeah, thank you. Sweet dreams to you too. I guess Joe wasn't the Animator 320 spammer. I mean, I don't spam shit, especially not Animator 320. I don't know how you would even spam on 4chan because it's like got that captcha or whatever that they make you do. Oh, before you go, I want to reiterate that I would buy that Audrey design. Okay. I'll try to rework this. Should do a couple extra drafts and then see well probably print a few. Yeah, like, you know, I'm a little concerned about the quality. So maybe I'll do a limited run and see how they how they go, and if you guys don't mind being guinea pigs, then you could be the test subjects and potentially get a bad product. But you're gonna let me know if it's any good at least. I buy an Audrey shirt without the vaporwave. Okay, I mean I could do it without the vaporwave. I'll send you more text art on Discord. Sure. Yeah, just if it's anything not safe for work, just make sure you spoiler it. Put that joke down. Jokes are for uploaders. Yep. I've been holding onto that joke for a long time. Coffee is for uploaders only. And I didn't have anything to put it into, and I'm glad I got to make it finally. Coffee is for uploaders. I wasn't even gonna do that voice. Um I just could not do Alec Baldwin's voice. Worm Cop. These are cute. Somebody's making some cute designs. Oh, too smooth thread. MS Paint OC. Here's an evil tapier. He sells crack to fuel his gambling addiction. That's cool. I like these designs. There's some clever folks here. Fly and Deadfish duo. Deadfish is bad cop. These are so cute. Look at this one. You could do a good Woody Allen. God, I hope not. Hope he never does me. Guinea pig cop idea. Oh yeah. Good thinking. I think an entire world full of animals, such as a police station full of animals or a office building full of animals. I can't say that I do not dream about these things. I, like every other artist, imagine these things. And now you are imagining them with me. And that is my greatest pleasure. So with that, I will say goodnight.